Alright, okay. Hopefully my voice is alright. Okay, yeah, I didn't really like prep today's stream that much. So I'm just gonna draw something that like it was from a bit ago. I've been wanting to finish this, but haven't had the time. I actually wanted to finish this like off stream, but like because it's not really something that's like that interesting. It's just me doing like a usual like you know those puppets that I like to make, like me and like Runa and stuff. I'm like making another one, but like yeah, wanted to do it. I don't think it's like the most interesting thing, especially because I already did like some of it, but I don't really know what I want to draw on stream. But now that I think of it, now that I started the stream, I kind of have an idea of what I kind of want to draw. But like, I'll do it next stream. Hopefully, I'll be able to finish this stream though, because I do need to use this for something later. Okay. All right. So look at this evening. I actually did get. I got this really weird. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but this is marketed as like tea, but it tastes like coffee. I think it's like they mix coffee with tea or something. I mean, I like coffee, but like I did not order coffee. I wonder if it actually messed up my order. Whatever. I'm enjoying it, and that's what matters. Well, somewhat enjoying it. I kind of wish I had something that a bit less bitter. It's been a while since I drank coffee. It reminds me of my high school days. Like when I used to drink coffee way too much. Okay. I should have actually done the line art off stream, because line art is definitely the one of like the most the least entertaining part of art. Oh yeah, wait, hold on, I need to check something. I forgot I wanted to check something before I continue. Hold on. There's this one thing that I've been wanting to check. Let me just see if I can get it. Hold on. I wanted to check it off stream, but like I also completely forgot. Okay, that's correct. Yeah, sorry about that. Just need to check something because for some reason I thought I messed up the date on the previous art. The one that I did on like 2 weeks ago, like 1 week or 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. I think it's last Sunday. Yeah. This week I've been so busy I can't even remember what I did today. Yeah, I mean this week. But I know I did a thingy. I did that one. The art one, the train one that I did. For some reason I thought I messed up. I mean, I kind of messed up the date. If you check my Instagram, I did kinda mess up the date. I usually write it in the day, month, year format, with the month being like a three-letter word. Like from March, it should be MAR, but I ended up writing it in my usual art coding format, which is year, month, date, and the month is like number. So to organize my art, because I don't always name my art, so because of that I organize it by naming it the date I start drawing it. For example, like for this one I start drawing it on the 10th of March, so it's gonna be whatchamacallit again. So it's it's like 2024 because the year is 2024, and then 03, which is March, and 10. It makes it much easier to like go through your the whatchamacallit again. Much nicer on the folder, yeah. Also, I know there's a date sorting thing, but I don't like that. So no, I'm not using the date sorting on folders. But that's generally how I organize a lot of things. I just write the dates of them. It's also nice to have like dates on your art, because it lets you. It it makes it easier to like know when the art is made, so I can compare it like easily. Okay. All right. Recently, I also found that OBS is a VLC source. It has been installed on my OBS for like so long, and I did not realize it for some reason. It's like a much nicer video source, or like media source. Because Discord's Discord, OBS media source, not the best. You don't really have that much options. VLC media source is a bit better, though I do still feel like it's missing some options. But now I can actually play multiple videos at the same time. Very nice. What that is gonna be for? I guess people will see that later. Okay. Hopefully this will be like a somewhat shorter stream as well, because this is a much less complicated drawing. It is very simple. I probably wish there's like an easier way to a faster way to do line art. Because I feel like I could do it like much faster, but it's not gonna look as good. I'm very finicky about my line art. I guess part of it is because I draw without anti-aliasing, so, and with 1 pixel width lines, which makes it so that like, you know, like things like this, it looks horrible. I need to like fix it like this. Makes me need to pay extra attention to the line arts I do. But at the same time, I also don't like drawing with anti-aliasing. It's not really bad. It's just I don't like the look of it, and it doesn't really fit my art style. Trust me, I tried. I just don't like the usual, you know, the bleed thingamajig that, you know, like for example, if I turn off anti-aliasing and I do like maybe like color this green or something, it's gonna bleed into the thingamajig. It's not gonna be fully black anymore, and I don't like that. Looks wonky. And then if I turn off anti-aliasing and draw a line, it looks like that. It looks very blurry and stuff. Not exactly a big fan. I like the lines crispy, very crispy. Okay, there you go. But I do think I should like try something different for like my line arts, because I've been like, you know, like all this time I've been drawing for a while, and line art has always been the most boring part of drawing for me. So I feel like it's also like, I think that's a sign that I should try something different for my line arts. Maybe let's let some line width. Line width is really annoying because I draw with a mouse, but it's also like whatchamacallit again. A lot of artists do use it, and it makes some drawings look really nice. I personally don't really use it that much. I tried using it back then, way back before I started streaming, and didn't really look that good. Though I feel like maybe I should give it a shot again now that I get a bit better at drawing. Because I think back then me putting some line width onto my drawings doesn't look that good because I just wasn't really, wasn't experienced enough. I wasn't even able to like draw consistently back then. Everything everything that I drew was either like decent or wonky. now at least most of the things I drew is like somewhat decent. Not a lot of wonk, not a lot of jank. what can I say? I was like very young back then, and I just, you know, back then I didn't really have much experience. When you start drawing, you're gonna draw jank for like quite a while. I drew jank for like a year or something before it got somewhat consistent, and it took me like another few years for it to be actually consistent. Most people could probably do it faster. I'm just not really, you know, I'm not really talented in art. I actually need to like learn things from zero. Never really, you know, whatchamacallit again. Even my parents told me I don't have like the quote-unquote art blood. But I like it, so I keep on doing it, and here I am. I can draw somewhat consistently now. Even if it's not the best. Okay. And mostly, you really don't need to be the best. As long as you enjoy doing it, that's what matters. For me, it's also I can get my ideas out, stuff like that. For other people, it may be different. Also, I don't like this. How do I fix this? I guess I can just do this. There you go. I think that's alright. And then, this. Close this. Oh, and excuse me for not streaming yesterday. I was like very busy. couldn't really stream, unfortunately. But that's just reality nowadays. It's kinda sad though. I wish I could stream a bit more. Nowadays I just don't really have that much time. And it makes me miss the old days. Like back then, like 1-2 years ago, when I just started streaming, I thought I didn't have time. But now, oh my god, time is getting shorter and shorter. Now I have even less time. Time is really something you take for granted. Like for example, like when during school times, I have all the time in the world. I can work on multiple projects at a time. High school runs comes in a bit less time, but still quite a lot of time compared to like now. Graduate high school, early college, even less time. I really thought I barely have time, but compared to like now, oh my god. So use your time wisely. Like, the time that you have now is the most time you'll ever have. Spend it on something you love. Well, not fully, I mean. Like, spend your time on something you love, but also something that's like, you know, something that you love and is productive, I would say. Because I think the phrase, quote unquote, spend your time on something that you love. You know, if you spend your time doing things you love, it's not like time wasted. I feel like it's a bit too optimist, is that the word? I don't know, naive, I think that's the word, yeah. Because while I do agree partially with that, you also need it to be like something that's, you know, like somewhat productive, so you don't end up regretting it later. For me, because I do know I have some regrets. Like, I didn't regret one bit the time I spent again, like making games when I was still in middle school and high school. But I do regret, for example, the time I spent on like Minecraft RP servers when I was still in like middle school, high school. what am I gonna do with that? Though I mean, I guess if you really think, I guess if we're being optimistic here, I guess it does have like it kind of like helps you, teaches me how to like talk and stuff like that. Maybe, I don't know, but most of it. I also regret some of my time like this. Some time that I spent like quote unquote people pleasing. Not, I won't say people pleasing, but just like, you know, just hang out with people that I used to like but didn't really like anymore. Because there was some time where I used to, you know, there was people that I enjoy hanging out with, but then at that point I just couldn't really, you know, didn't really enjoy hanging out with them anymore. It's just kind of like they're just kind of, you know, one of them turned into a complete asshole, and I'm like, ugh. But you know, like, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess like part of me feels like, you know, what, like sunk cost fallacy or something. I feel like there's still some good in them, but like once I kind of like look back at it, no. Kind of regret some of the time I spent there. So I do think that you should, whatchamacallit again, spend your time doing something you enjoy, but also make sure it's like somewhat productive at least. Like if you enjoy, let's say, video games, because apparently everyone talks about video games being like shit or something, like it's like a good for nothing thingamajig. Hey, if you really enjoy it and you are planning to go pro, hey, go for it. Whatchamacallit again, play video games, but make sure you do it with the intent of actually going pro. Don't just do it without thinking too much. Just, you know. Or I don't know, maybe you're not going pro, like maybe you don't want to play League every day. Like, I don't know, think of like being a content creator or something. Even though honestly gaming content creators aren't really that, you know, that thing anymore nowadays. But you know, there's a lot of career paths that does involve playing games that you can go for. Like what? Freaking video game reviewer? also something that doesn't really get respect nowadays, considering how shit most video game reviewers are nowadays, honestly. So probably not. I don't want to say game dev, because game dev is like, well, you do need to like you do need to have like a lot of like, you know, knowledge about video games to do game dev. It's not really productive to like just play a bunch of games. If you're going to be a game dev, you do need to like learn a lot of other skills as well. But yeah, I think the only nowadays, I don't know, do tell me if there's more, but nowadays I really do think playing video games is like only productive if you're planning on like, you know, doing content creation. Though also there's also nothing wrong with like I do also think it's like alright to play video games for fun, especially if it's with friends, because you know, it's a way to bond with your friends. Because you know, sometimes bonding with friends is something that all of us don't do that much anymore now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, nowadays bonding with friends is something that we don't really do that much anymore, which is kind of sad. I heard some people actually, you know, like I heard from some of my younger friends that because you know they're one generation under me, so like a lot of their parents are actually like wait, I don't know, millennials, I think. I'm not sure, like, TLDR, I mean, like, TLDR, and essentially, their parents play video games. Their parents are, like, born at, like, either the same, I think it is the same generation or me, or, like, their parents are the same generation or me, or one generation above me. So, their parents are actually, like, actually play video games a lot. And, you know, it's a way for them to bond, which is pretty nice, I think. I think that also is productive, because, yeah, a lot of people don't really can't really keep the relationships that they have. You know, for example, for me, I can't really keep my relationship with my high school friends, my old high school friends, and then like, you know, we just kind of forgot that about each other. We just don't really contact each other anymore. I don't know. But yeah, like, oh my god, those some of my friends that told them. They play D&D with their parents, and when I heard that, I'm like, oh hell yeah, no, that is family bonding. Oh my god. I know there's this. I remember like a long while ago, I think a few months ago or maybe a year ago, I can't remember. I saw this video of like, I don't know, I think it's a TikTok, but I watched a re-upload on it on like either Twitter or like YouTube, I can't remember. But it's like a dad playing D&D with their two very young children. I think they're like they look really young. I think they're like around like, I think they're under 10 or like, I don't know, like maybe 12 or something. I don't really know how old they are. I can't really eyeball people's age. But they're very young, and they play D&D, and I'm like, hell yeah. So that is so wholesome as well. The dad is like very cool dad. But yeah. Productive doesn't always mean that something is like, you know, you're doing something that's a marketable, something that will get you money. Productive also means, you know, something that will, for example, strengthen your relationship with your friends and family and stuff like that. Or it can also be productive in a lot of other ways, like, I don't know, what other things that are quote unquote productive, but not the usual productive that those you know, those hustle gurus talk about. Oh my god, even saying that word puts a bitter taste in my mouth. Let me wash it off with some more coffee. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I should also actually try to do line art immediately, like not even sketch, just jump straight into line art, because I feel like my sketch is already way too clean. Honestly, it's like super clean. So I can actually get away with not even like sketching, just like straight line art. But I don't know if I should. Because I do like, occasionally I do experiment a lot with line art. Also, I mean with my sketch, like doing transforms and stuff. Also, welcome to another Steven. Oh god. Drinking some coffee as well. I got this weird. I ordered tea, but like I did not expect it to be like tea mixed with coffee. It's cursed. But yeah, how's the day been? It's a Sunday, so thankfully I get to like relax a bit today. We're just drawing this this puppet thingamajig that I like to use for my videos. But this one I actually did not plan on doing, like drawing on stream. I actually plan on like finishing this off stream. I just I just feel a bit too busy and I didn't really know what to draw for today, so I just end up, you know, finishing this on stream. Hopefully finishing this on this stream. This isn't really something that's like that complicated. I think it's pretty simple. Hopefully it won't be too boring though, because I won't really be doing any complicated rendering and stuff like that. This is just some very simple stuff. But yeah, I'm doing Nito, but yeah, I'm doing Nito as well. Yeah, recently I've been like super busy. Like I think it makes me take the time I used to have, you know, made me realize how much I take time for granted. Like, you know, like when I got into high school from middle school, I feel like, oh my god, I don't have time anymore. But then when I got into college from high school, I feel like, oh my god, I don't have time anymore. Now I feel like, you know, I feel like I have so much time back then on the early days of college. Now I feel like, oh my god, I don't have time anymore. But I know, I get a feeling like later I'm also gonna be, you know, when I like in a like 1-2 years, I also feel like, you know, oh my god, I have so much time today. Why didn't I take advantage of it? But yeah, and yeah, simple as like, you know, sometimes less is more. But you know, sometimes I'm also like insecure because like YouTube and the conversation in general, if you don't go bigger, it's like, you know, if you don't go bigger and bigger, people are not gonna be that interested, you know. But yeah, but I guess that's like the content curse. Honestly though, nowadays I can mostly just do it for fun. Don't really follow much trends anymore. I think the only trend that I will like somewhat follow is like, you know, the whole like, you know, Vtuber thing. Because I will be debuting. Mostly because I just think it's kind of fun. I think it's gonna be fun. Even though I don't really know too much about like VTubing in general. I don't really do a lot of VTuber stuff. Okay. What's been eating a lot of my time? I don't really have much time for myself lately. Yeah, it is pain. But yeah, you need to make more and more sacrifices as you go. Like, you know, for example, like you either like have time for yourself and not have time for like friends and family, or like or the other way. You need to make a lot of sacrifices, but that's just life, I guess. But hey, like, I guess, you know, my advice that I really should take myself is to not take the time you currently have for granted, because later you're gonna have even less time. Use your time wisely. Find ways to, you know, give yourself more time. Not easy. I personally am still figuring it out. Seeing how I can use my time better. But yeah. Okay. Earlier when I was talking to myself, I also talked a bit about past regrets, because I do have quite a few. Like, I wish I used some of the time I have back then on whatchamacallit again? On middle school, high school a bit better. Like, there are things that I'm glad I did. Like back in middle school, I got into a game dev a bit, and I think that opened up a lot of, like, you know, a lot of things for me, a lot of a whole new world for me. So I'm glad that happened. But at the same time, there's also something that I really regret. Like, for example, I regret quote unquote not really people pleasing, but more like. So I used to have a friend that is like, you know, they're pretty chill, but then after some time he got very, very edgy, very very unpleasant. So I ended up like, you know, but for some reason because back then I thought people can change, so I thought, you know what, I'll maybe he'll just like be a somewhat decent person soon. But then he never really changed much, so I'm just like cut him off. But I regret not cutting them off. Whatchamacallit again? I'm glad I didn't. I regret not cutting them off earlier. Don't really know how I could manage my time differently. Do you have more time for stuff I do? Yeah, honestly, same. Time management is difficult. So welcome, not a very mention once you mistake, because you're not relevant enough for me to even remember you. But yeah, let's see. Is this? It should be here. I think. Oh my god, my brain is fried. I think like this. Yeah, there you go. And then there you go. That does not look good though. Let me quickly move this a bit. But yeah, what else did I do back then? I also wish I've been a bit more whatchamacallit again? I've been I also wish I've been a bit better at vocalizing when I'm like whatchamacallit again, when I'm younger. I still struggle with that today, but like, you know, at least it's not as bad as back then when I was still young. Because back then I couldn't really tell people what I want. And I can't really stand my ground. To be fair, it's also because I barely have much, like, you know, I don't really have I'm not really that self-sustaining. I can't really like whatchamacallit again, sustain myself if I make my own decisions. So I kind of need to rely on people to like people's mercy. Like for example, like if I want to like study something, I need my parents to agree with me first before I can do it. Like if it's like something that's like paid, because I don't really have money to actually like pay for like my own studies and stuff like that. Right now I wasn't really self-sustaining, but I wish I could be a bit more. Because, you know, like, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna talk about it too much, but till there, I wasted some time, like, studying this that I didn't really enjoy. Well, quote-unquote waste, I did take out some things that could be used from, like, those times, but, you know, it's not exactly, like, I didn't really get anything significant. I don't have, like, whatchamacallit again, connections and stuff like that. I don't get connections, I don't get, whatchamacallit again, I don't get friends who are into the same things as me, friends that can actually like, you know, make meaningful relationships as me. But yeah, wish I could realize couldn't be me. I just drop you off them like my first child. Yes. But yeah. But hey, that's life, and I'm glad I'm in a place that I'm, you know, in a place that I somewhat enjoy now. Even though it's like a bit, even though life is like a lot busier. Okay. And hey, at the same time, it's also like I also learned some stuff from it. So hey, if only it were that easy most of the time. Whatchamacallit again? On the bright side, at least I learned a few things from those times. Learned a thing or two. And I guess that's how we should approach things like that. Those take it as like a thing you can learn from. Like at least now because now I learn how to do things like stand up for myself, shit like that. Though to be fair, that is something I'm still barely doing just because I'm just like that super chill. But you know, but then again, you probably notice even though I'm super chill, I don't really like, you know, I'm the most chill person you can ever meet, but at the same time I'm also the most like the most unforgiving person you can ever meet. Because I don't do things like give second chances and stuff like that. But yeah. There we go. Okay. Now most of the things I wonder about is like what I should do next. I do have like an idea of what I'm gonna do in the next year, both from like a content perspective and a life perspective. But I really don't know what to do after that. honestly. Is it fine with having a hard time saying no? Basically, if I'm fine with having this I'm currently in that work. It's the constant problem, yeah. I struggle a lot with that back then. Nowadays, it's still a thing, but like it's not that bad anymore. Back then I just can't say no, but nowadays at least I can say no. But it's just a bit when I do it, I still hesitate doing it. Especially if it's with people that I care about. Like, it's very hard to like say no when someone invites you to their b-day party, for example. You know? It's really difficult to say no. Or maybe something simple as like, you know, I mean, something simple like, you know, something simple like, for example, a friend of mine asks me to go out for coffee. It's not really, you know what you call again, it's, back then I used to struggle to like say no, but nowadays it's not, I can a bit easily say no, like I can easily say no, but if I still struggle a lot with things like, when someone like has an important thing, like, what you call it again? Like a wedding, for example. A wedding party, it's really difficult to say no. But yeah. Also, speaking of saying no, honestly, not a furry, it's getting very old. I'll recommend you just drop the joke. It's getting very old. It used to be funny first 3 times. Holy shit. Hey, at least I'm being on topic. I don't know, I guess I'm also not as edgy as I was back then anymore. Yeah. I don't really, whatchamacallit again? I probably am getting like way too old for this, honestly. Way too old to like deal with the internet. I haven't even like opened Twitter in like, I don't know, so long. Oh, recently I actually like whatchamacallit again. Recently I found a really funny like thing that I can do on Twitter. So if you block every single advertiser on Twitter, they just don't exist anymore. And it's yes, yes. Okay. But yeah. On phone, that is. I wish there's a patch for Twitter on phone. Cause on my YouTube phone, on my phone's YouTube, I did patch the thingamajig so it doesn't have ads anymore. But there's no such patch for things like Twitter. At least not that I have found. Probably should search for it. Been way too busy to search for stuff. Busy and a bit lazy. Okay. Alright. Plop. I actually really do feel like I'm getting old. Like I'm getting very cynical nowadays. I'm starting to like get YouTube again. When I look at myself, I'm starting to feel like get off my lawn vibes. Like, you know, like nowadays when I get into the elevator, for example, and the door takes too long to close, I'm starting to get, why is the door takes so long to close in my mind? Holy, but I actually feel old. And then when something that's like just somewhat annoying happens, like for example, again, when I'm on my car and then some dude makes a turn without their blinker, I'm like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking idiot. Oh my god, I think I actually am being like, get off my lawn, dude. Oh no. I'm starting to get angry at everything. Oh dear. What do you all do? Yeah, I guess. And then what else? What else? There's a lot of things that really, you know, like back then when I was still young, I couldn't give a shit about. But now, oh my god, why do I get why do I get angry with the little things? Like what else? What else? At least you don't have back pain. That really makes me feel old. I do occasionally have back pain, which sucks. But that's mostly because, you know, whatchamacallit again? Because at work, the chair is not good at all. It doesn't have back support. And, you know, I can't really sit in, like, funky ways at work. Like, I can't really... Like, at home, I can sit however I want. But at work, I can't actually do that, you know? Alright. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Okay, this is probably the worst one. This is probably the worst one, actually. Like, so recently, I've been, you know, like, so there's this one time where I really actually felt old. Like, so I was buying coffee. And then, you know, my usual coffee is like just, you know, the regular black without sugar. I asked for a black, but then like the clerk asked the clerk asked me, do you want sugar with that? And you know, in real life I just say no, I know I'll have it without sugar. But in my mind, in my brain went like, holy shit, this guy is stupid as hell. If I alter black, do they think I really want sugar with it? Stupid fucking. Oh my god, I'm old. And there's nothing wrong. I think they're actually doing their job properly. I think that is protocol or something to like to ask the person if they want sugar with their coffee. And my brain is just getting angry for no reason. Oh dear. Okay. That is absolute pain. And back then I wouldn't even like care too much about it. Okay. What else will make you feel old, actually? Okay. I wish I can be a bit more ignorant. I wish I can be a bit more stupid. I'm already stupid enough, but like still, I wish I can be more stupid. Just because it means I won't really care too much about you know, things. Makes life much more simple, I guess. Okay, there we go. I guess same goes for like, you know, like me getting way too whatchamacallit again? Getting way too tired of jokes very easily nowadays. Back then, when I was still young, I can repeat, you know, my friends can repeat the same joke over and over again, and I still laugh my the hell off. Nowadays, it's very hard for me to whatchamacallit again, really find things funny, which sucks. Even though I corpse a lot, like really I corpse like crazy. I think it's mostly also because of like a habit, me corpsing. Lately at the stall I get my iced coffee from Nose. That's how I like my drinks, since I usually order from the same one. Now I feel kind of obligated to buy an iced coffee from her every other day. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do I feel ya? Thankfully I really don't have a coffee store I go to often. Like, I don't know, I guess nowadays I'm just way too much of a cheapskate. When I want a drink, I usually just get water. Bring water from home. But yeah, it does feel weird, like, you know, like. Actually, here's an interesting story. Actually, I haven't read it recently. So a lot of my friends like know that I'm very shut in. Like I'm not like the type of guy that doesn't really like, you know, if you invite me over for, let's say, coffee or something, or like, you know, to eat or something. I'm the type of person who to say no. But one time I actually said yes, and again, it was like, holy shit, this is not you. Hanan, this is not you. Who are you? Like, hey, come on, I still have some time. I can occasionally still have time to hang out with people. It's just not every day. I'm also like the type to like, you know, I'm the type to like not really respond to game invites. So occasionally when I just pop in to VZ, it's like, holy shit, it's this dude, it's this guy. Just after you got replaced in alien something, yeah. Oh dear. I'm glad I'm still invited though, occasionally. Even though I almost never like, even though I almost never say yes. I may be saying no way too much now. Like back then I struggled to say no, now I keep on saying no, I say no way too much. When I learned how to say no, I say no a lot. More than I should. The reason I'm separating the iris like this is because I want to be able to move them later. So I can like make it do different expressions using the same picture. So yeah. Okay. Alright, there we go. There's it. I have to find my inner child. I have to re-find my inner child. I'm getting way too old. So old I can't even like handle simple things anymore. I can't enjoy the simple things in life. Sometimes I just want to play video games without the care in the world, but it's something that I struggle to do nowadays. As you can trust in the fact your friends know you well enough that they at least suspect something might be off if you act differently than usual. You have a point, I guess. You do have a point. at least they notice that I act a lot, I act differently than usual, which is a nice thing to I guess, like, a nice thing to think about. This is not the real Hun Hun. The real Hun won't say yes to this. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Flip. Okay. Let's see. Color palette. I don't have the color palette saved. I'm gonna need to open some pictures for this. Hold on. Actually, I think the color palette I have for this person is very simple, so I think I can just actually, let me see. Let me grab the color palette actually, just because I don't want to mess this up. Do you recognize this person actually? Some of the very OG viewers might recognize it, and some people who hang out on Discord might recognize it. Let's see. Where is it? Let me find a reference picture that I can use for like the colors, because I forgot which colors I use for it. I'm very I don't know why. I think I'm a bit too obsessed about having specific colors. Okay, there's the colors on this one, but this one, how big is this? Oh my god, 6 megabytes. I'm not opening that. Sometimes I have just pictures that are way too big. If not, I'll just pick it from a PNG, I guess. Is this one 500 kilobytes? I can open that, but I think it's a bit outdated. I'll just eyeball the colors. Actually, I think I can do that. Actually, hold on. I'll move this for a second, and I'll just pick the colors. Hold on. I'm gonna pick the colors. Give me a second. Okay. Oh yeah, because the colors I use here is very weird. Let's see. This color, and then this color. I might need to change the colors a bit later. This color, and then this color. And then for the eyes, let me quickly grab the colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There you go. Not the most accurate, but it's good enough, I think. Alright, let me go back to the picture. Plop. Don't save. There we go. Get the palette going. And go back. There we go. Alright, we get the color palette. If I can move it, there we go. Yeah. First of all, let me just quickly check the colors. Make sure it's actually the colors I want. Like, is this okay? This me. I think I can like turn this up 1, like so. This is okay. Alright, change this color to this color. You won't be able to see it because it's like very specific, but don't worry too much about it. So this is on brightness 37. Let's see. Okay, this one is correct already. This one may need to actually 125. I think that's somewhat alright. This one is also alright. Yeah, okay, I think this color palette is alright. I can work with this. But yeah. Okay, let's grab the line art. Let's start with hold on. It's like, let's start with here, which is this color. Dot. Okay. And then this color is the main other color, and then the rest are neutrals. I should use less neutral colors, but I use a lot of neutral colors just because I like neutral colors. This color feels a bit muddy though. I think I can turn it up a bit like so. There you go. Yeah, that's much less muddy. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit just because. Nah, I like it bright. I like it bright and vibrant like that. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. And then the eyes I will do later, props. This first. I can move this down like this. There you go. And then I'll also remove this. There you go. I think that's alright. This. I think the inner ring should be much bigger. Let me fix that. Also rename the layer base color. I don't know how I already got to layer 30 color. I don't know how I already got to layer 30, but I'm not proud of it. I mean, I use way too much layers. I think it's because I'm a bit obsessed about not being able to being able to go back to a previous state. So I use a lot of layers when I'm drawing. So I can, if I make a mistake, I can easily remove the layer and go back to where I was before, which results in a lot of layers, way too much layers, more layers than I want to deal with. Okay, all right. Let's see. Flip. Okay. There we go. And like this. Okay. Alright, I don't know why I got this wrong thing. Let me quickly fix that. There we go. Wait, is this even correct down there? Oh, that's not even correct. I just realized that. This is not even correct. Let me fix that. Plop, plop, plop. There you go. Also, I forgot this detail as well. There's supposed to be tiny pockets in the side here, but I kind of forgot about it because of how this picture is angled. Makes it somewhat a bit hard to see this little detail. There we go. Okay, and then I'll just make it this side. Oh, this is actually difficult. I don't know how to. I think I'm gonna. I don't know why, but I just find something oddly charming about these oversized buttons. Yeah, I did also think about it when I was designing this. There is actually a pattern to some of my designs. I guess you'll see later actually. Blip. I really like the buttons. Well, I don't know. When I design whatchamacallit again, when I design outfits, all of them have very exaggerated features. But I really like it. I really like exaggerated features. I think it's part, it's in a way it's kind of part of my quote-unquote art style. Mostly because it's whatchamacallit again? A lot of my art does involve those exaggerated features. Like, some of you may notice that when I draw, a lot of times, when I draw some things like zippers, for example, for instance, they're usually very exaggerated, especially the thingy, the zipper hook. The zipper hook is usually really big. If you look at some of my other drawings. Let me see if I can find an example later. But these tiny little details I do really like to exaggerate a lot. I don't know why. I just think it looks nice. Okay. Up. And then there you go. I don't like that. That does not look good. Let me flip. Yeah, does not look good at all. Let me quickly remove that. I might just not have it on the other sides because I think it looks nicer. There you go. Because it's not even that close to the. Actually, no. It's supposed to be very. On the actual picture, it's like it's on the actual design. It's actually very close to the middle. Like it's on the position where, you know, on hoodies occasionally you have the front pockets. It's on that position in the original design. Look, at some point I think it might be if you try to draw something more realistic style. Just see the difference. Yeah, actually, I have been want to do that. I might actually do that. Like, if I'm gonna do that though, I might actually do it traditionally because it's a bit hard to do using a mouse. Though I think I can actually pull it off. I actually should try it actually. Yeah. Next stream idea maybe. Just try to render something a bit more realistic. Yeah. I wonder if I can draw myself in a realistic style. That's gonna be somewhat cursed. But I might draw, like, you know. Maybe I'll recreate the Mona Lisa. Who knows? That'll be funny. Drawing the Mona Lisa with a mouse on paint. It will be funny. Ultra realistic doesn't exist and he can't hurt you. Yeah. But there has been, like, you know, there are people who can draw like things that are, you know, translate like anime characters into a more realistic style and have it look very nice. So I do want to give it a shot. Might do it for the next stream. It's not gonna look as good as what I usually draw though, because my usual art style is super simple. But hopefully it'll be somewhat decent. Somewhat alright. There we go. It's not matched now. No, I don't like that. I might just keep it like, cause hold on, maybe if cause right now it doesn't match. That's the problem. Left and right doesn't really match that well. I don't like it. The Mona Lisa original art style might be pretty cool and funny. I think so as well. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Like, you know, me drawing the Mona Lisa both in like in realistic and my usual style. That's actually a very fun stream idea. Okay, let me quickly flip this to see if it looks alright. Okay. I also have a problem with this current art actually. There's this one problem where, hold on. Let me like fix this first. Okay, there's this round where they look like they're slouching a bit. I don't know how to fix that. Maybe I can move the head back a bit, but last time it didn't really like good well. If I remove the base color, maybe if I remove the shoulder part a bit, because right now it looks like it's slouching a bit. I'm sure she's holding a chisel tucked under her arm just because. Yes, I might actually do that for an alt thingy magic. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let me quickly fix the arm. This side, maybe I'll make it a bit more. Follow the sketch a bit more because the sketch looks alright. But earlier on the early parts of sketching, I did have the problem where they look like they're slouching a bit. I mean, yeah, back pain is real, but goddamn. I didn't know back pain translates to my art. I mean, art is an extension of the artist. Therefore, back pain shows in the art. Okay, that looks a bit more alright. Image flip. Okay, I'm gonna add I'm gonna do it in a new layer, and I'm actually gonna do it because why not? Funny, I can make it as an alternate thingy magic. Hold on. Maybe it's an illusion because it's scarf. The slouch, I mean, it may be because the scarf is like a bit thicker on this side. Maybe I should make it thicker on the other side. Let me try that. Let me try changing that tiny bit. I can feel it in my lower back right now. Yes. Maybe I'm just projecting my back pain onto my picture, onto my drawings. Oh dear. Back support is important. Make sure to sit properly if you don't want to get back pain. Okay. There you go. Plop, plop, plop. And plop. Then this. There you go. There you go. I think that's a bit more alright. Image flip. That's alright, yeah. I think so. Alright. I mean, if I see something that's not alright, I should change it now because I know later I won't be able to change it at all when it's actually like rendered. So I really should. It looks somewhat alright though. Image flip again. I think posture-wise it's already alright? Question mark? I'm not super sure. I need to get better at art. I need to get good at shit. Let's see. Okay. The main feature. I'm gonna draw it in a different color first. Like this. Now, how big is a wheel of cheese? How big is it? Plop. And then I'll do this and do the cheese wheel. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that is huge. Hold on, actually hold on. Let me quickly let me do it on another layer, just in case. Ah yes, that's why I have so many layers. I just keep on like adding layers. That is huge, but hell yeah. That's the case with cheese. The bigger the better. When it comes to cheese, size does matter. Okay. Looks better, and even if there still seems to be a solution that's necessary, don't think that's necessarily a bad thing for this pig, I guess, yeah. I mean, then again, I do plan on using this long term because it's one of like, you know those puppets that I make for my videos. This is like one of those. Which is why I'm actually, the original plan was to not do this on stream, but I did this on stream because I kind of want to and don't really have any other things to draw. Because I will be using this quite a bit. In the future, that is. And I might also use this for like some other things as well. Cause for those of you who haven't noticed yet, this is my Discord bot. For those of you who haven't noticed. So you know how on Discord I have that music bot, and it used to be chat bot. It used to be like just a general bot that I coded for the server. This is her. He, her, it, I don't know. It's a robot. It doesn't have pronouns. It's my Discord bot. And also originally my first, technically my first moderator. I also used this to used her to mod my Twitch back then. I remember the good times. I remember the times where everybody was confused who the hell Yume is. Okay, cheese. Okay. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's just move this over here. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cheese. The chisel isn't supposed to have holes like this, but who cares about realism? We can draw whatever we want. It's to weed out the purists. Okay. There we go. Okay. And that's good enough. I think not having like too much holes looks nice. So I can turn it on and off now. Hell yeah. Okay, is that all the base color done? Let me check that. If that's all, okay, we just need eyes now. But I think that hold on, that's missing. I should probably do the thing actually under the thingy. Like let's do like a thingy layer, the dark green layer that I usually do. It makes it much easier to like see parts. Like for hero, for example, I haven't colored the ends of the thingies. Here we go. This should be yellow. The ends of the thingy, whatever it's called, the plug, the outlet. You can plug her into a wall, and she'll download your house. I should make it a USB thingy, USB connector, but for the funnies. But won't make sense in lore. Okay. Mostly because you already have one. I'm not gonna say where though. Okay. But she can and will download your house. Canonically. Okay, where's the where is that layer? The layer with the colors. There you go. The color palette layer. Let me grab this. I do like how the color just breaks up with the color palette. Yeah, actually. Though I do kind of like the more vibrant one because I think like having a darker yellow will be. Let me show you actually. Palette. I won't say darker. A bit more orange is alright, but like this is bright. I can't really. I don't think I want to darken it. If I darken it, it will look something like this. It looks muddy. I don't really like it. If I do want to like make it look a bit darker, I will do something like this. Like turn up the saturation a bit. That works. Or I can also do something like move it a bit towards orange. That does make it look darker as well. But I do kind of like the bright yellow because it's the usual color that I use for cheese. The cheese color, my usual cheese color. Sometimes I go even brighter actually. Okay. Plump, plump. Okay. But yeah, I really do hope when I actually bring her back onto the channel, people will actually recognize some people who will actually recognize her. Cause last time she appeared on my channel was like a long while ago, I think. As a chat bot. I also really should do more like stream games thingamajig, because I haven't been doing those that much. Like have chatbots and stuff like that. Nowadays it gets a bit more, bit too much. People like to spam it and gets very crowded. Well, it's not easily a problem. I don't like how it clogs up chat way too much. I think if I'm gonna have those chatbot thingamajig, I'm gonna tone it down a bit. Maybe have a higher cooldown, or I don't know, just make some adjustments. Yeah, isn't there a type of acquisition goes through your power lines, have your phone lines or something? They really cool download stuff with that plug. I don't think so, because it's only I'm pretty sure it's only AC and no, it's not even AC. It's like there's a wait, is it AC or DC actually? Like the one that goes from your plug. I'm pretty sure it's. I don't know if it's AC or DC actually. I have no idea, but I doubt there is. I don't think so. You can't actually transfer data through through power cables. At least as far as I know, you can't. At least normal power cables, the cables that use these type of plugs. You can there are plugs that can transfer power and data at the same time, but it's not one of these. I think one of them those include phone lines, can transfer a tiny bit of power, but it's a very tiny bit of power. And then technically HDMI can transfer some power, but it's not that much technically. And then USB can transfer quite a lot of power. Let's see. But it's not like she needs it. She's not an ear gap system. You know, just try a little while, just see how it goes. Reinstalling the chatbot in Discord, I mean. Oh, the Discord chatbot I just removed because I can't perform maintenance on it. Yeah. The chatbot, the Eviebot on Discord, actually isn't a thing anymore because I can't keep the bot running without. I need to buy I don't know, a Raspberry Pi or something to actually run her. Cause back then I used to do Heroku to run her, but Heroku does not have a free plan anymore, so I can't really run her on Heroku. I can actually try to run her on Oracle, the Oracle thingamajig, Oracle server thingamajig, but I don't have it set up yet, and I don't really know how to set it up. I need to read up on the documentation a bit first. Never tried it. I also don't know if I also don't know if she'll work there, because She's coded in... Actually, no, she is coded in JavaScript, I'm pretty sure. Right, hold on, let me double check that. Is she coded in JavaScript? Because if it does, then it should question... Wait, no, I don't think JavaScript works on Oracle, actually. I don't know, I need to read up on Oracle's, Oracle's thingy-majig. Let me check. What language is she even written on? Oh, it is JavaScript. Huh, she is written on JavaScript. I can't remember whether I written her on JavaScript or Python. But yeah, The stream chatbot though, I did run it through Stream Elements, either Stream Elements or Streamlabs. I can't remember which one, but like I could make it work again, but it's kind of like it's kind of finicky. There is also an easier option, which is to pay Streamlabs/Stream Elements to host it, but I don't want it. I can't bother paying them to. I don't want to pay them for like something as simple as this, as running a funny bot, funny chatbot. I think I can run it through my PC also, but you know, when I stream, I want to free up as much resources as possible. So I'm not gonna run a chatbot while I'm streaming. I would if I could, but like, you know, my PC isn't the best, hey. Okay. You know, one of the first functions that the original thing that I coded her for, do you guess what it is? Guess what was the first thing I coded for her, actually? I think I've talked about it. But yeah. Actually, like, the first time I coded her, I actually coded her for D&D. Because I used to have, like, a D&D server that I used to play in. And, I like to, I made a bot to like kind of just help me do stuff, because we run the D&D campaign through Discord, and I want to, hold on, let me make a thingy layer, hold on, cell shade, multiply, 50, I got tired of, using those pre-made bots to do things like roll dice and initiative. They're very clunky. I really don't like it. So I straight up coded a Discord bot to do everything for me. So her first few functions were actually like D&D stuff. I made her be able to do things like do initiative automatically, and then like roll dice, and then I also made her be able to like take information from like some documents, which is like, you know, it's basically character sheets. It's not actually D&Ds, but yeah, it's basically like it's kind of like, it's not really D&D, but it's like a system that I made myself at home. So she can pull out character sheets and stuff like that. Very nice. This is the first thing I coded her into, but then when the campaign stopped, I just added, you know, I mean, even during the campaign, I added more and more features just for the funnies. It's funny features. Dice rolls and auto calculations for the encumbrance will be great. Yeah, we didn't really play with encumbrance though. I just use mostly dice rolls, and initiative is the thing that she gets used for a lot, and pulling character sheets. Because, you know, the people we're playing it, we're also just, you know, just introducing them to role-playing, so they're not really, I don't want to bog them down with too much, like, details. I want them to, like, I want it to be a, like, you know, a very streamlined experience for them. I made it, like, super easy, but that's just me, because when I DM, I usually like to make the game as hassle-free as possible for the players. Like, you know, like for those of you who watch my old D&D campaigns, I painstakingly like set everything, like, you know, I set macros for everything, so players don't really need to like think too much about what they want to do. They can just click buttons to do actions. And then, like, you know, every single token has like their health bar and stuff like that goes up and down very quickly. Like, you know, you can just type in -1 to take out 1 HP and stuff like that. AC is always on the token. It's very easy to digest. I mainly do it because, you know, there are some people who don't really play D&D that much, and I also like making games that are easy to play and, like, you know, well, I guess like hassle-free, I guess. But yeah. Did it all on Roll20 and stuff. It automatically lists off their like weapons, for example. Like on Roll20, you need to like check your character sheet and then you to roll your weapon. You can roll using the dice, but you can also like just click the character sheet to roll. For example, you have a longsword that you can do an attack with. You can click the longsword on your character sheet and it will make the attack roll. And then you click the box again to do that damage roll. But I made it a bit like, you know, I made it even simpler by like just adding the adding macro. So you just need to click your token. You don't even need to open your character sheet. When you click your token, you can see everything your character can do. Like there's a button for initiative, there's a button for all of your attacks, and there's a button to open your spellbook. There's a button to like do ability checks. Which is like, you know, it's a button that you click and then there's a drop-down menu that you can find whichever check you want. Athletics, acrobatics, whatever it is. Yeah. We'll have to have tried it back then. Yeah. I mean, you can see some of it in action on my previous D&D streams, which I didn't really stream on my channel, but because back then my computer wasn't strong enough to have a browser open and stream at the same time. Nowadays I can actually do that, so I will do that in the, like if I ever do D&D again, which I really want to do. And then yeah, I need to get the group back together though if I want to do D&D again. Okay. But if you're ever curious as to know how it looks like, you can actually check like some of the VODs on my friends' channels. Like I think there was the VOD when I did D&D with Areku, Ash, Rene, and Anino. If you go to their channels, you should be able to find that D&D session. And then there's also an older D&D session that's unfortunately the VODs aren't complete because one of the people who streamed it, their laptop got corrupted before they had a chance to upload some of the VODs. So there's only like a few of the first sessions, unfortunately, which you can see. It's on Nemir FE something. I can't remember their name. I'm sorry. Their channel, but yeah, they don't really stream anymore, unfortunately. I miss them. I think they're doing work nowadays. I know back then they were studying English as a major, so I'm guessing now they already like, you know, got a decent job. Hopefully their life is like much better than mine. I remember it was like Nemir was with Yahi as well. I don't know if Yahi did upload the VODs. Yahi, I know, is still somewhat active, but I don't really, you know, it's been a while since I have any, you know, got any updates from them. I miss them though. The D&D campaign was super fun. But that's just it with you know, with online relationships. It's kind of like that. You kind of when a friend disappears, they just disappear without a trace. Which is the sad part. I remember like a lot of the friends that I used to have on as a Vtuber. Like, you know, I still remember all of them. Like Ash isn't active anymore. I miss Ash. And then there was like from a long while ago, I remember there was Yuto. Yuto is still occasionally active. I know, like I played with him like early 2024, but like not only once. And then there was like Wakey from like the very old days. There's Izu, but like Izu is still somewhat active, just not really active as a Vtuber. And then there's like who else? There's a lot of people that I miss. Back to school sales is coming up in a few months. Hopefully I can get laptop for cheap. I still want to run a D&D game for you. Yeah, I would love to like play D&D with you as well. I can also teach you how to use Roll20 as well, and set up the, tell you how to set up the token macros, because I love those. I don't know, I was like, I don't know why, but one of the parts that I love the most about DMing is like setting up the more technical stuff, like token macros and stuff like that. Yeah, we still need to get that Crystal Punk game running. I remember when we were talking about that. Miss some of my high school and college friends. I just lost contact with them over years. I wonder how they're doing right now. Yeah, same. I guess it's just difficult to keep in touch with people nowadays. I don't know. I feel like it should be easier considering online stuff. You can just chat them, but I don't know. I mean I do still have their contacts on my SNS stuff. But I also think it feels kind of weird. Like imagine having like your your old high school friend contact you like, hey dude, like what's up? I think it feels a bit weird. Though speaking of that, actually, recently a high school friend of mine actually did message me. Like an old friend I used to have on high school did message me, but guess what she sent me? It's a freaking survey. Oh dear. I mean, it's not. I'm sure it's for one of those. I'm sure it's for a paper. But like, I think it is for a paper actually, because I know she should be on her thesis this year. I think. I'm pretty sure. So I think she is actually writing a paper. But like, like when I saw that, I saw that. Ooh, wait, hold on! I haven't talked to this person since high school. I wonder what's up. And then the first thing I see is like, oh, it's a survey. Okay. Oh yeah. She's on her thesis. That's why. Oh my god! I should expect more of my high school friends to send me their some surveys in the following months actually. Oh dear. Oh god. I mean, yeah, at least she's still on that grind. Gotta respect the grind, hey. I mean, I end up feeling it anyways, because I know in the future I will be publishing some papers myself as well, but because I work in R&D now, but like, so I will need to actually get people's DM people's surveys as well. So hey, like I guess an eye for an eye. Later I'm gonna make her freaking do my survey. Oh dear. But yeah. At least it's funny. I cannot imagine like DMing people to whatchamacallit. I guess in a way it's kind of a good thing, because here's the thing. Like, I don't think I have the confidence to DM people and give them a survey. Like DM of someone I haven't talked to in like 5 years and be like, hey, can you do this survey for me? I'm working on a paper. I don't have the confidence for that, so I'm glad that people are reaching out to me after 5 years for me to do a survey, because I won't be able to like DM them for a survey in the future. Okay. Question 1. Do you like No. Yes. Okay. So our team is doing some research on this new emerging culture called furries. Question number 1. Do you know what furry is? Question 2. Are you aware of the existence of quote unquote furry porn? Question number 3. Explain your answer or something, I don't know. Oh god. Yes. Oh, I dread the day that comes. The day I need to give people surveys. Oh god. Or even worse, maybe like do some live interviews. I will never do that. I will throw that responsibility onto a different person. I'm more of a background person. Very ironic considering I'm a fucking streamer. But I like doing background things a lot more. Like, you know, I guess like in a way, in a theater team, for example, I will be the one who does the backstage stuff. Doing lighting, curtains, shit like that. I don't know, I never actually went into theater. Never really had any interest in theater. Because back then I thought theater is like performing and shit. I don't like performing. Ironic because I'm a streamer. I just don't have a lot of social energy. I guess the only reason why streaming isn't like that exhausting for me is because it just doesn't feel as you know, doesn't feel as, I don't know, pressurized. It doesn't put too much pressure on me, I guess, on my brain. Because while a lot of people do like watch me, it doesn't really feel like, you know, I don't feel like I'm being looked at, I guess. Though it is actually something that I'm scared about. You know, if you know, like, imagine if I get like somewhat big and people start making videos about me, talking about me and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll be able to like actually I guess survive that, I guess. I don't know. I do enjoy like streaming, as you know, like drawing and like sharing with people what the things that I enjoy. But at the same time, I also don't really like attention. I like sharing what I, you know, the things that I love, but I don't like attention, which is kind of weird. All I want to do is like show cool stuff to like like-minded people and share stories, share funny stories. Because there's not because, you know, in real life there's not a lot of like-minded people like me. There's not a lot of people who enjoy the same things as me. Or maybe, I mean, there probably is a lot, but it's just kind of difficult to find them. Like, where else are you gonna find, like, you know, someone who quote-unquote doesn't watch anime but just likes the anime art style, right? It'll be a bit terrifying. Just some random quoting your streams and showing them out of context. Yes. Oh my god, there's a lot of things that can be out of context. I mean, like, honestly, I don't really mind the out of context stuff. I think, like, though, as long as it's funny, why not? Even if it's slightly edgy, I think it can still be funny. What I really like, you know, what I really am concerned about is like just people talking about me in general, like, you know, people talking about me as a person, which is kind of scary. I don't know. I guess even if it's not necessarily a bad thing, you know, just makes me like super self-aware, I guess. Like, you know, imagine if someone does a video essay about me. Like, I don't know. Hun Hun and the meaning of life. Oh my god. No, if someone makes that, it'll be hilarious. I think that specifically will be hilarious. Oh dear. Hun Hun and the meaning of life. Okay. Blup, 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 blup. Let's see. I think that's also part of what's holding me back as a streamer, because I don't know. There's like, well, I do enjoy sharing the things I love, and I do want to, like, I do want to gather up all of people, like-minded people who are, like the same things as me. People like you who like the things that I like. I do want to get up more people like that and build a community somewhat. I'm also like, part of me is also like scared of what would happen if like I actually get big and have a big community. Because yeah, it's like the thing that I talk about quite a bit. Like notoriety is a switch that you can't turn off. Once it's on, you can't turn it off. You can't really go back to be someone who's like unknown, and that's kind of scary. It's also why I'm very careful about about my identity. I don't really want to be known in real life, because I guess it gives me like some comfort knowing that if things ever go whack, I can just disappear from the internet. And no one will know who I am in real life. No one will know that I'm that Vtuber guy in real life. but it will be also kind of sad, because again, I'm like very attached to like me, my personality online. Because it's even though it's like a cater, it's also me. I guess I already like talk about the backstory a bit too much, but why not? I like telling the same story over and over again. Because back then, me, the person you're seeing right now, started off as like an OC, a cater for like a story that I made like around middle school, something, I don't really know. But I grew fond of the cater, I like it, so I use them as a profile picture. It's also, the character itself is also like, based off me, so it's like, I have an attachment to them. And and because I use it as a profile picture, people just like refer, but people don't really actually know about like the things that I write. They refer to them as me, and that's where it starts getting like being the same person. So I do have like, it's like a very personal attachment that I have. Even though, like, if I, like, I designed this scatter, like, well, I designed me when I was still very young. So, design-wise, I actually really don't like the design. It's very generic, very doesn't have the oomph. I mean, the new design that I designed is a bit better for like 2.0 later, but this design, it's very generic. I really don't like it. But I have an attachment to it. It's like, it's like the thing that I always say. It's like, it's like a wife. The longer you spend a lot of times, the longer you spend time with your wife, the more you start to notice her little quirks, her quote-unquote imperfections. But at the same time, but at the same time, even if there's someone who's like objectively much better than her, you still love her because she's your wife. Also, that would sound, but also I shouldn't have used that as a whatchamacallit, again, as the analogy, because that sounds so wrong now that I think about it. What is this, self-cessed? Oh, it never gets to the point. I can't imagine just banning a piece of yourself to start over. Yeah, that will hurt. It's a part of me. It's me nowadays. I don't really see myself as anyone else, honestly. like back then, back then when I was still young, I was insecure about a lot of things. Like for example, like voice as well. And when I started VTubing, I am insecure about like me with my voice, voicing me, like the character you're seeing right now. But over time, I grew onto it. And honestly, nowadays, if I look at me, the character you're seeing right now, I can't really see them talk in a different voice. I can't imagine them talking in like a more feminine voice. It just feels wrong. It doesn't feel like me anymore. It's also why I don't really like, I used to do practice, practice like doing a more feminine voice, but after a while I feel like honestly this doesn't fit. It's not really me. I kind of like a pretty wholesome thing that I thought is that kind of happened as I was like during my streaming journey. I kind of learned how to love myself for who I am. Holy, but I did not notice that. I take that that's something I really take for granted. But yeah. But yeah, don't worry. The new design is like it's still me. It's just me with some drip, I guess. It's still me, but just with somewhat different drip. I kind of want to like my purpose with the new design is to give a fresher look, but still recognizable. It's still me. It's still have my signature jacket, for example. But it's well, not fully my jacket. I just have the old outfit on the new design. I can toggle it, but it's like how I usually draw jackets, but I did do some things to improve the silhouette a lot. So silhouette wise, it's like much better. Like putting like the things I learned about character design into play, and actually design something that's like nicer. Cause I never actually went through a major redesign, cause like I remember like a while ago I did a thingamajig. I did a set of pictures if I can find it. I'm not gonna show it on stream because it's some old art. But if you want to see, I can show it on Discord. But it's like an evolution of like how I look like throughout the years. It never went on through any major redesigns. But so I want to like do an actual redesign to see it. But yeah. Should I do that sometimes? Yeah. Hey, you should try. I mean, honestly, like I actually owe it all to like all of you who still watch me despite me being me, this stupid ass cat in the internet. But I'm glad you guys still watch me and enjoy me doing my stupid things. But yeah, it plays a lot of it plays a huge part in getting me to actually, like appreciate me as a person more, appreciate myself more. And also looking at the internet as like a place of like a huge cesspool. Like I'm not, I may be bad, but at least I'm not that bad. Oh yeah, I honestly don't know if I will even like, I honestly don't know if I will appreciate myself this much if I never start streaming. So thanks to all of you for that. Cause hey, nobody really, nobody is really like that nice to me in real life. Well, not really that, not to mean that they're, I mean like, it's not that it's not that everyone in real life is shitty. It's just everyone in real life don't really vocalize when they appreciate someone, I guess. People don't really say, things like, oh, I appreciate you and stuff like that that much. But yeah. I thank you for having us. Yeah, I hope I'm actually like doing the same thing for all of you as well, though, because I hope it goes both ways. Because I like building a community that's a bit more, you know. Back then my content is a bit more like a bit more whack. But now honestly, I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. I enjoy a more like wholesome stream, a more relaxed one. I do still enjoy screaming, but like screaming a lot. But you know, I feel like without I don't even know. I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. I don't know anymore. But yeah, whatever I said earlier. I know being someone who's like, you know, like, yeah, I guess my content shifts a lot, huh? Back then I used to be super chaotic, now I'm like a lot more chill than I usually am. I mean, I'm still occasionally like, you know, I still like acting stupid sometimes, but like, it's a lot less chaotic than I used to be. But honestly, I kinda like it. It's a bit more chill, a bit more calm. And it's, you know, it's less tiring to do this. Even if it means I won't really, you know, get as much attention as I used to. Because a lot of people do enjoy the you know, I mean, well, I know there's like a huge portion of people do enjoy like calmer content. I know the great majority, like, you know, 80% or something, enjoy a more like explosive content, I guess you can say, like content that's a bit more exciting, stuff like that. But yeah. But doing this makes me happier, so that's what I'm gonna like stay with. Okay. I guess partially it's also because, yeah, like now that I think about it, it's also because my mindset also kinda changed a lot. When I started out, I do kinda wanna get big when I started out. But now, honestly, it's just more of a fun thing that I do. Because I don't know, I guess I'm also like a lot more fond of like smaller communities now. I don't really like when I watch live streams, I don't really hang out in like I don't really watch big streamers. That's the thing. Like most of the streamers I watch are actually like my friends, people who I like, even my friends who I don't really you know, my Vtuber friends who I don't collab with much on the channel, just because time zone stuff. I don't know, it just feels nicer. Hang out with people you actually are fond with, rather than people who are you know, people who are like chatting with people who are bigger than your, I don't know, who have more people watching them than people you will ever meet in your life, you know. Yeah. Slower streams, just hanging out. Yeah, I also do enjoy it, which is why which is actually one reason why I brought back the art streams. I really miss these art streams. I went like on I don't know, like a year or 2 years without an art stream. And it was nice. I did have fun at that time. I really miss, you know, just a calmer stream, a calmer, more chill stream, like these art streams where, you know, I just get to talk, and I like doing that. Sometimes when you're playing games, that things are going so fast that you can't really, like, you know, talk properly, have actual in-depth conversations. And, you know, there's also always the pressure to talk about the game and stuff like that. Imagine if I'm playing like a game and I'm talking about what I have for dinner. It just doesn't work. But on art, when I'm doing art, there's only so many things I can explain. So I can easily while I'm drawing, I can easily talk about a lot of other things, which I do enjoy. I really like it. I do like telling people my stories, like my tiny little insignificant stories. Okay, bloop. Nowadays, one of my main concerns is actually, but recently I do have like one concern about my debut, because I do actually want to like have it be somewhat noticed, but I don't know how to do it. You guys got any suggestions? I am planning on doing the usual Vtuber reveal quote-unquote thingamajig on Twitter and Reddit, but I don't know what else I should do to like market myself, honestly. Preferably, I do want to attract an audience that's a bit more like me, I guess. Like people who are into the same things as me, instead of like the usual general Vtuber audience. Because here's the thing, like my content, even though I'm a Vtuber, my content is very different from like other Vtubers. I'm not really that immersed in the quote-unquote Vtuber culture, you know? Like you know, the whole idol / Oshi culture and stuff like that. I'm not really that deep into it. That's the problem. I just became featured because haha funny. Haha funny. I wanna be an anime girl on the internet. Haha funny. It's just a thing that I do because not because I enjoy watching Vtubers, but because I'm an artist and I like you know, I like the anime art style. And I think, you know, back then I also thought it would be fun to try to like make a Vtuber model and try to stream with it. Haha funny. So even when I don't watch much Vtubers, I do appreciate them. I do like them, but you know, I just don't watch them that much. So I don't know if I vibe that well with like, you know, like with the Vtuber audience. Like if you look at my but yeah, you always still do Fortnite and Monster Hunter stream if you're feeling a bit of chaos. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, you know, like if you notice, a lot of my viewers don't even watch other Vtubers. Like that's actually something that I'm really surprised about. Actually, like when people, I know some people who watch my streams. One time I think it was when I was streaming BTD. I did ask all of you what Vtubers you all watch, and all of you say that you don't even watch Vtubers, and I'm like, holy, but but I guess it makes sense considering, you know, like my content isn't really like isn't the usual Vtuber content. I just kind of do my own thing, you know. I don't really follow trends either. Mostly because I mean I do follow trends, but only trends that I like, you know. Like if a new game comes out, if I like it, I play it. If I don't like it, I don't play it. Like for example, like recently there's a new whatchamacallit again, Duelies of Eden game. It's like I think it's a quote-unquote sequel, not really a sequel, more like a PvP version of like One Step from Eden. I think that's the name of the game. And it looks hella dope. I really want to play that. I haven't bought it though because my backlog is too big. I haven't even started One Step from Eden. Oh my god, I really need to start that game. Some of your super fans might give it more visibility, help promote your channel a bit more in the run-up to your re-debut. Yeah, I guess. But I do need to collab with newer people, that's the thing. Collabs also isn't really, you know, while collab is alright for visibility, it's not really amazing for visibility. It's like just, you know, it's just there. And the bigger the collab is, the worse the visibility is. I also need to, like, you know, collab with new people if I want more visibility. Recently I've been somewhat burnt out though, unfortunately, from collabing. I'm like turning down on the collab, so I don't know. Like when I finally actually debut, my first plan is actually to not do collabs for the first month, just because I want it to be like, you know, I'm gonna try to push myself out a bit more on like the month before June, like on May. Hopefully I'll get like a decent traction, and then on debut, from debut, and then 1 month, like the whole month of June, I'm gonna like mostly I'm gonna make it mostly about like me, and like I'm not gonna do much collabs. I might even like just straight up not do collabs at all, just because I do kind of want to like, you know, hook in people first, because I know like usually on the debut is like when people really a lot of people really tune in, so you gotta hook them there, or it's either there or never. And then later, like probably a month after that is when I will do collabs. Because the problem with collabs is that I think I talked about it on the previous stream, on the Everhood stream, is that I don't really get that much audience interaction, and I really don't like streams that are like that, you know? Because it's kind of difficult to like speak to chat while speaking to like 1 or 2 other people at the same time, and not sound kind of rude, you know? So yeah. I do have a plan for like a weird but fun like game for like before debut, but I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off. But you know, the ARG is still happening, but I do want to involve some of my Vtuber friends for the ARG. I don't know if it will be possible though, because like I want to do this thing where I do like you know the, I forgot what the name of that ARG was, but there's this one ARG where the person who was running the ARG pretend to like be an editor for like their YouTuber friends channels, and then you know the YouTuber made a video that's like, oh, someone is wanted to edit for me and stuff like that, so they're gonna be editing this video, and then they sneak in a little video clip of them into the thingamajig. I kind of want to do something like that, like maybe like make a video, and then have some of my featured friends like play the video as if it was like, you know, glitching into their stream, bleeding into their stream. That'll be cool. I don't know if I can pull it off though, and how much people actually want to pull that off. I think it will be fun, but I don't know if it will, you know, I don't want to feel like, I don't want my friends to feel like I'm using them as a tool for a promotion. Oh god. So I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off. Okay. The ARG will be fun though. But yeah, I think my main issue is like I don't know how to pull people like me. I don't know where to find people like me. Yeah, it will be super cool if I can pull it off. Okay. Because I know how to promote myself as a Vtuber, but problem is that I don't really appeal to like the general Vtuber audience. That's the problem. At least I don't think so. Because you know, like even a lot of my regulars don't even watch Vtubers. That's the funny thing. Well, not really the big ones. Like yeah, the small ones probably. I know like Leonardo, for example, does watch like Areku and stuff. But I know like from like a few streams ago when I asked some of you just straight up said you don't actually watch Vtubers, and I'm the first Vtuber they watched. On one side, oh my god. On the other side, oh, it kind of feels nice. It kind of feels like, oh my god. I'm their first Vtuber. There's a huge Vtuber market, and I'm the first one they actually watched. It's kind of cute. But also like it's kind of nice as well, knowing that like they stumble upon me first instead of like you know, the millions of other bigger Vtubers. Same with like, you know, streamers actually. Same with streamers. Sometimes it just, you know, it gives it's like a very interesting feeling. I don't know how to describe it, but it's a nice feeling. When someone says that, you know, when I remember that one time I mentioned a big streamer, like one of the biggest streamer on Twitch, and like half of you said you never heard of them. Which is like, you know, when I heard them, like, holy shit, seriously? Like, I feel like everybody on Twitter talks about them. Yeah, it is a frightening thought, yeah. Like, I remember back then I was like, you know, I was making a joke on whatchamacallit again, on stream, like, hey, go watch someone bigger, go watch like XQC or something. And then like everyone's like, who the fuck is XQC? And I'm like, holy shit. There are people who watch me but don't watch like the biggest streamer on Twitch, or like don't even know who that is. Which is like, you know, they're actually one of the people who show up when you open Twitch for the first time, when you're not following anyone, or when you open Twitch on incognito. That's kind of nice. I guess they have taste. They have taste. They have taste for real content. Let's say, I guess like the problem with big streamers is that you don't really get that more personal interaction, you know? Watching this is more like watching a video. It's like watching YouTube, endless YouTube. And in the case of like some streamers, it's literally watching YouTube. Like I know like quote-unquote reaction content is meta on Twitch at some point. I think it still is meta actually. It's essentially just people watching YouTube videos on Twitch. That's pretty much it. Which is actually why I don't really, I have been cutting down on the watching your suggested videos on Discord where you send me videos, because it is like reminiscent of those quote-unquote reaction streamers where they just play a YouTube video and occasionally say whoa or something like that. At least I try to like put some meaningful commentary, but I still feel somewhat dirty doing it. Which is why like I have been skipping the end of the month reaction stream, because it just feels dirty. I don't like it. Even though I sometimes am excited for like what you guys have for me, especially the tiny apartments one. Those videos are always interesting. But yeah, but I don't want to be like a reaction streamer. Because I just feel like they get like a pretty bad rep. Oh, I do think it would be super fun though for it to be like a Discord thing, like a Discord hangout thing, magic. Okay. That's still something that I'm struggling to like do. I might try to force it. I don't know if I should, but I'm gonna try to quote-unquote force it on after debut. I mean, like just like right after debut. Like I'm gonna try to force the Discord hangouts after debut, because I want to try to oopsies, build like a Discord environment, I guess you can say, like build my Discord a bit more, because my Discord has a problem where whatchamacallit again, I'm struggling to get people to hang out on Discord, like for movie night, stuff like that. I need to learn a thing or two from some of my friends who actually can run Discord movie nights. Like I know, for example, Kane is very good at it. Like Kane is currently doing a Discord movie night. I know they're watching. I don't know what they watch. I can't really watch them most of the time because they do the movie nights at like at the same time every week. It's like a Sunday during my stream time, unfortunately, so I can never join unless I don't stream. But you know, I need to learn a thing or two from them. Need to learn how they manage to do their, you know, get a community going. Because they have regulars that they come to every movie night. Very impressive. Maybe I should make it a scheduled thing. But here's the problem, like, I don't really want to make it like just a quote-unquote another stream. If I'm gonna do like game nights or movie nights, I'm gonna do it like after stream. Or like, I'm only gonna do it on, like, on the usual stream time at the end of the month where I don't stream. Because if I do, it's gonna just be like, you know, I'm gonna spend even more time. It's either a stream or like on the days that I don't stream, I do Discord hangouts. Hey, that reaction fits where they're just cheating and streaming at the screen always feel like low effort, not in a good way. The best reaction fits always have meaningful commentary, I feel, yeah. But yeah, it's meta for some reason. I guess for some reason people watch it. But yeah. But then again, like, you know, there are people do say that even if with meaningful commentary, it's still like very low effort. I just feel like it has a bad rep, so I'm trying to like cut down on it. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for like what's gonna happen on the next few next few years though, or like maybe even this year. Because here's the thing, the content landscape is changing a lot recently. Like right now, it's changing into like a different. The landscape is changing again. Like now, YouTube is really pushing a lot of like smaller creators and very like, you know, like recently you probably noticed that a lot of you know. There's a lot more videos on your feed that only have like a few, like, you know, 10, 20, a few hundred views, stuff like that. And also from the audience perspective, there's people have been very vocal about very disliking the YouTube algorithm and how every content feels mass produced nowadays. So hopefully, honestly, I'm actually excited for when more like personal content comes back, because I do enjoy that. More personal content, like for example, like, you know, personal content such as like PewDiePie's vlogs currently. I do still enjoy that, even though it's like, you know, not the quote-unquote YouTube meta. Like if you can't really do vlogs like that and get views. But I do enjoy things like that. Just people sharing their daily life and their interests and stuff like that. Like there's this one YouTuber, I still can't remember the name. There's this one YouTuber that are pretty small, but I do enjoy watching them so much. Let me tell them to you. I keep on forgetting their name. But it's essentially just them talking about their journey, making perspective. It's Ian Davis. Yeah, there you go. Ian Davis. Let me give you the channel actually, because holy shit, they make some amazing stuff. Hold on, let me show you. Let's see. If you're really doing some monthly movement on Discord, it might be more to speed. Yeah, monthly is a bit difficult though, because like, here's the thing, I think like part of what makes Kane's movie nights very consistent is that he's doing it weekly, so people do know when it's gonna happen. Okay, there you go. Copy link, and let me paste on chat. Yeah, fine. How's they been? Yeah, check out Ian Davis. Ian Davis makes amazing prosthetics. I love their videos. Oh my god. Like let me show you one actually. So TLDR, they lost their arm from whatchamacallit again? from an accident, a workplace accident. So ever since that, has been on like a journey to make prosthetics, and it's like, oh my god, it looks so good. let me show you. Hold on. What is it? Firefox. There you go. Check this out. Hell yeah! God damn, that looks beautiful. Oh, why is it so dark? 720p. Yeah. Check it out. God damn. this looks so cyberpunk. God damn. And this actually, you know, this is dope as hell. Their entire channel is about oh wait, he actually got, oh my god, he's actually super big now. I just realized that. Oh wow, he is really big now. Like half a million subs. Though he's only pulling like around a few K, which is like, you know, for people who usually have like 5K, half a million subs, it's not really that much. I guess he blew up at some point. Let me see which one of his videos blew up. Ah, okay, this few videos blew up. 18 million, 6 million, 4 million, like 2 years ago, this guy blew up a bit. But yeah, like, but you know, that's kind of the thing with like YouTube. It's like, sometimes you blow up and then like, his distraction just dies down. But yeah, essentially he builds his prosthetics from scratch. Look at his process. It took him 3 years to get to a point where he's actually gonna sell this prosthetic like later when it's like fully developed, so people can actually like use the prosthetics. Very nice. But yeah, see one little table slam feature that's really cool. Wait, table slam feature? I need to see that. Which one is that from? But yeah, prosthetics are hella dope. I still wonder how people manage to make them. They feel very complicated. I really don't know how prosthetics work. I kinda wanna look them up. He slams the table multiple times during an interview. Oh my. Oh dear. But yeah. What are... I guess that guy blew up at some point. I need to find another person who's like very small. Let me actually check my subscription list on my personal account. What the hell is like... That's not a good example. He wasn't really that small. Not really that small anymore. Let's see. Who did I watch that's like very, very small? Oh my god. Going down at my sub list, there's a lot of people that I don't watch anymore. I really should sub to more people. I know there's a lot of people I watch as well, but I never really sub to, but I do enjoy their videos. Oh my god. Okay, there's this guy called Prementis that makes shitpost videos. 7 years ago. Holy shit, hold on. Oh my god, they have been active for 7 years. Okay, I don't know if that's like... That's a good example then. But they make shitposts. Very nice. Let me see. 16K. They're sweet though. They make music. Very nice music. They haven't uploaded in... Oh, actually, oh, they uploaded recently. Whew. They last uploaded 3 years ago, but then recently they uploaded 2 months ago. Huh. But yeah, there's a lot of like smaller creators that I do enjoy watching. I need to find more. Just you watch it wasn't table slamming? What is it? Yeah. I'm gonna take a peek just because I'm curious. Let me see. Bionic arm malfunction. Oh dear, I'm gonna watch it later. Hold on, let me mark this unread. And let me just double check. Hold on, I got like quite a few DMs. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Let me mark as unread, so I'll read that later. And then what is this? Ah, okay. Plup. Let me mark this as unread. Okay. All right, back to the drawing. But yeah. Also, how's your name in final? Plup. All right. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about like you know, like some small creators, cause you know recently YouTube has been pushing small creators quite a bit, which is nice. If you've noticed. If I'll do some shows in the meantime, I don't know. I need to check the channel. Yeah, I'll check it later. I'll check it later. I know recently there was... Hold on, let me see if I get their name correct. I know this other channel as well. Let me see, is this the guy? Oh no, this is not the guy. Wait, I think this is the guy. Oh my god, yeah, this is the guy. Hold on. Okay, so there's okay, I think this guy actually blew up as well again. I need to check their like social blade. There's this guy called Virtual Carbon on 100k subscribers. I'm pretty sure a few months ago this dude was only like on like I don't know like on 10k or something. Now he's on 100k. I need to check this guy's social blade. God damn. I don't know. Okay. Let's grab this. But yeah, people are blowing up. God damn. So many people are blowing up. Oh yeah, and Settling is back, by the way. Have you guys seen? I don't know if you guys watch that much Minecraft content, but I know back in my old days I used to like watching Minecraft content, and Settling was one of my favorites. Unfortunately, he stopped making videos, but he recently came back. Settling is back. He made a physics engine in Minecraft, in vanilla Minecraft. It's hella dope. He has collisions and shit in Minecraft. He got physics with collisions in Minecraft. It's a bit weird because I've started getting YouTube notifications for your channel again. If I'm not getting for almost a year. Huh, neat. Interesting. But yeah, YouTube is also weird like that. I don't know why. But yeah, Settling is back. I don't know why or how, but Settling is back. Link? Yeah, hold on. Oh my god. Welcome back, Settling here. Settling, hold on. Settling. He made a physics engine in Minecraft. What the fuck? Oh, whoopsies. How the hell? But oh my god. There you go, there. Settling. Oh, I didn't realize Settling did some Mario speedrunning. But yeah, like just 7 days ago, they made a physics engine in Minecraft. And I'm like, oh my god, this guy is cracked. I miss Settling. I used to love watching Settling. Hopefully you guys know who Settling is. I don't know if you guys know. He made some amazing stuff in Minecraft back then. He made a physics engine in vanilla Minecraft using a data pack, so you can actually add it onto a server without any any mods. So people with a vanilla client can join and experience the physics. It's still in development though, he's still like working on it. But it's very impressive what he has achieved. It's actually him trying to apply this like a bug about making a physics engine, a physics game engine into Minecraft. But yeah. Dude is cracked. I can't think about like building a game engine from scratch. This guy's straight up putting physics and making a physics engine into Minecraft. Using a data pack. Let me get coffee. But yeah. Okay. Where are we? The reason I'm drawing this is also because I want to, like, you know, on After Debate I do want to expand my quote-unquote lore, because I do still enjoy writing, even though I'm not that good at it, honestly. Writing is probably like one of my, like, you know, writing is probably one of my, like, my second worst creative skill. My first worst creative skill is like music. I'm really bad at music. I have been learning a bit though. Like recently because my workplace has a guitar. On my break, I like to play the guitar. No, I still suck at it. But like a friend of mine is showing me some of the ropes. Though I mostly learned it like myself through YouTube. I can play some I can play some simple stuff and do some play some simple chords and do some simple melodies, but I can't really. It's mostly I mostly do it to be background for someone to sing. Yeah. My string is broken. Aw, rip. But yeah, it is what it is. You can always try to replace it. But yeah. I didn't really play it much, especially recently because I have been working on a different thing, like some projects, so I haven't had much breaks. But I have been I have been playing the guitar a bit on breaks. I'm thinking of getting one myself actually, but they're apparently not that expensive. There are some for sale for only 50 bucks over here. So I'm thinking of getting one and actually practicing a bit more, but probably not now, probably some day later. I think you replace it to breaks quickly. Oh dear, yeah, probably just replace it when you're learning it again. But yeah, maybe I'll learn it on stream at some point. That'll be neat. And you're ready to hear you play. Yeah. I mean, I can already play some very simple stuff. I can play well, mostly background stuff. Here's the thing, it doesn't sound good if nobody is singing on top of it, and I can't sing while I play. I don't even know how to sing. So I usually have someone else sing while I play the guitar in the background. But I can, but the only song that I know how to play somewhat decently is it's the background. What is it actually called? When you play guitar on the background when someone is singing. What is that called? Also, welcome Leon. How's day been? Very important question. How are you? I'm doing neato. Hopefully you're all doing neato as well. But yeah. I do whatchamacallit again. The only song that I can play in the background while someone else is singing is Daybreak Frontline, and because it's very simple, it's a very simple song. and then I'm also learning to play a song that I can play without having someone sing in the background. I'm learning Start from Depa Pepe. Is that the name of the artist? I don't actually know how to pronounce it. It's a nice song. I remember a friend of mine can duet the song on the guitar. Though yeah, to be fair, that is also a duet song, so I can't really. It's kind of difficult for me to play solo. I need to because one person needs to play the melody and one person needs to play the chords. I can't play both at the same time. Maybe if I can, maybe I can get a friend to play guitar with me on stream. Probably not though. I'm learning it, but I still suck at it. I can't go from chord to chord without hiccups. I can't change my hand. My hand is very it's not that I'm not that dexterous yet with the guitar. So it's it's very slow for me to go from go from F to C, F to D when I'm doing chords. Really difficult. And it hurts my hands a lot. It also hurts my hands a lot. But it's nice, it's fun. Okay, does this need I'm thinking this need this. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing good as well. What have you been up to recently? Okay, here we go. I do want to learn those skills a bit more though, like writing and music. Because I really like doing art related stuff. But my art skills, other than drawing, is not the best. My writing is mediocre and my music skill is non-existent. Even my art skill used to be non-existent. I don't, again, like, you know, even my parents say I don't really have the art blood. So I need to, like, you know, it's like, it's very difficult for me to actually, learn something like that. Like, you know, like, artistic things like music. But I do enjoy them, so I want to learn them. But yeah. I press the setting cause you yeah. Yeah, I know. I kinda figured. they're you know, they're the usual Asian parents, you know, they don't really want, you know, their music is hobby. You don't learn music to get to be a performer, stuff like that, you know. They're the same person. They're the same people who forced me to play the piano when I was still young, and now they whatchamacallit again, and now they refuse for me to like they say that I can never be an artist. But yeah. But I do think that, you know, I do somewhat agree with the fact that I don't really have like talent, you know. There are kids who can pick up things like music really easily. But me, not so much. It takes me like, you know, but, you know, like, I don't know, I guess like they also learned it when they were still super young, so I don't know. But I don't pick up music like as... I know people who can pick up music super fast. Same with art. I feel like it took me a lot of time for me to actually get good at art. I guess partially it's also because I draw in a really weird way, you know, I draw with a mouse on paint. But you know, like, I feel like I should have gotten like a lot better at this point, because I've been drawing for like 3+ years, 4, maybe even 5 years now, I don't know. But compared to like some people, my drawing is like, you know, it's very like, you know, it's more reminiscent to someone who has been drawing for like a year or two. But yeah. Maybe it's because I'm playing hard mode and drawing with a mouse and paint. Yeah. It's the only valid way to make art. Nah, you can make art with a lot of things. You can make art with a lot of different things. It's just this is just hard mode for people who are masochists. I actually started because I want to do, you know, because, you know, art supplies are very expensive. So I want to do digital art. Like, you know, when doing art traditionally, pencils can get pretty expensive, and then like pencils like that, paper. Back then I used to draw on like my textbook, but like I want to draw on something cleaner. So I picked up digital, but I'm very broke, and so I don't really have any stylus-based stuff to draw with. So I ended up picking up drawing with a mouse, and here I am now. But I kind of like it. It like gives my art a very distinct art style. I really like it. Da Vinci cheated. Yes. Yes. Using a stylus is cheating. The real way to draw is with your legs. But yeah. I do think it's funny though, like, I remember back when I was still a contract artist, a lot of people, when I still was applying for a lot of art jobs, a lot of people I get a lot of interviews, but I don't get hired as much. A lot of people interview me, and one of the only, one of the questions that come up very often, like almost every time, is like, did you actually draw this with a mouse? I think it's so funny. Like, I think if I get a bit better at art, I can actually I should be able to land jobs somewhat consistently, just due to the fact that I draw with a mouse. I think my art is just not good enough for some people who want to hire artists. If I get better, I think I can land jobs consistently, just purely due to the fact that I draw with a mouse, and it's interesting, I guess. It makes me stand out. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Hey, I'd love to work on a project if you ever start to work on the project. Just tell me. Just tell me when you whatchamacallit again? If you're looking for an artist, I will send you my portfolio. Not gonna send it on stream because it has my email and my phone number actually. I really don't want to put my phone number on my portfolio, but my professor told me I need to put it because most people contact using phone. I really should get a burner phone number, honestly, that I can use for like work stuff. Because I'm also like very whatchamacallit again? Very I care about my privacy a bit too much. I don't like giving out things like my phone number and shit like that to people. Even if they're like employers, it feels like ugh. Even though it's required. Here's an experiment. Try throwing a big titty enemy kill in skimpy bikini armor. If anyone hires you. Oh, dude, you do have a point. I think that's also something that I kind of lack in my in my portfolio, I guess you can say, like, my list of art. I don't draw big titty anime girls a lot, mostly because I don't really like it. But like, I really should draw more, honestly, just to like, just to have more things in my thing. Maybe just one or two, just to show that I can draw them. Just get a cheap flip phone off a used flip phone store. Yeah, I really should. I guess I'm just a bit lazy. I do kind of want to swap my phone number though for like one that's like brand new, just to get rid of all those spam in my inbox. I do need to remember to erase all of my 2FA though, because I know I still have some 2FA that uses SMS. I do try to like put everything onto an authenticator app now, because SMS 2FA is not safe. But occasionally there's just some websites that don't offer authentication app. Usually they're really old websites and local websites, because the government is very insecure. I can't count how many times the government stuff has been hacked, just because it's very insecure. But at the same time, they also refuse to implement more secure means of like things like logins, for example. Oh yeah, by the way, did you know one of like the website on my country, the website they use to get this thing called a tax number. I don't know if it's like the same for every country, but over here we need to like there's a website where we need to do where we can do our taxes from. It's very insecure. It only has like one password. It doesn't use like second authentication and stuff like that. I'm sure you can hack someone's tax account and just like without by using like internet scripts. You can just kill it. It's so insecure. And I'm surprised. How is a government website that insecure? It doesn't even have 2FA. It doesn't even have email verification. I don't need to get a 2FA code from my email to log in. It's scary. But it's also like something that I can't really not do. It's not a thing that I can't have. It has sensitive information, and it takes a kid with a computer to hack. It's scary. I wish government executives or like government people would care more about security. I think the only way to get them to care about security is if someone hacks the president's tax account or something, I don't know. Someone needs to do some damage first before they care. What's the most insecure website you guys have been to, actually, out of curiosity? Because mine is definitely that government website. But I wonder what about all of you. Okay. And I'm also curious, like, is it the same for all countries? Like, do every single government just don't care about their website's security system? Okay. Look. Oh no, this coffee is getting warm. It's getting into room temperature. It's tea, but I'm still calling it coffee because it tastes more like coffee, honestly. It's more coffee than tea. It's just coffee with a hint of tea. Why did I buy that thing? Okay. There we go. Oh. Okay. It was need to look at the reference as well for this. I wonder what other art related stuff is out there. Like, there's like visuals, like drawing, there's music, there's writing, but I don't know what else. Like performative arts? I guess that does technically count as art. Performative arts. Like theater and stuff like that. I don't really have any interest in theater though, personally. I think the only quote-unquote performative art that I would want to get into is... that won't have to be a matcha latte, will it? No, it's not a matcha latte, it's like... I really don't know what this is supposed to be. It's like, here's the thing, it's like... Imagine like if you mix tea, like regular tea, with some coffee. Like, if you pour hot tea to brew coffee, it tastes like that. It's very weird. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's not matcha, it's definitely not matcha. Definitely not matcha. And even if it's matcha with some coffee, that will also taste weird, in my opinion. I think it will also taste weird. A matcha latte. It doesn't taste like a latte, by the way. It does not taste like a latte. It tastes like black coffee. I usually like black coffee, but not when it's mixed with tea. When it has a slight, when it slightly tastes like tea. It feels wrong. It feels like expired coffee. But yeah, and oh my god, since I haven't been drinking coffee that much nowadays. I mean, I did drink. I don't know why. This week I have been drinking like a lot more coffee than I thought. Like, I drank so like last Monday. I know like what you call again, a friend of mine who, because I was doing some stuff, was like I was teaching, and a friend of mine after class, my friend bought me a coffee, so I drank some coffee. Why not? Even though I kinda like, it's been a while since I drank coffee, I kinda want to quit coffee. And then like the next few days, 2 days later, a friend of mine invited me to like for some coffee. I say, why not? I don't really hang out with that much anyway, so why not? Once in a while. I end up drinking more coffee, and then now I accidentally bought coffee. And now, okay, so it's like already three coffee this week. Oh my god, that's a lot of coffee. I hope I won't experience withdrawal symptoms next week. But yeah, I wonder what other performative arts are out there. Because I don't really like performative arts, but there are some that I do enjoy doing. Like back then when I was young, I used to do, you know, I think I talked about this a bit, but it's also like a not so well-known fact. But I used to do figure skating. I used to do figure skating. I don't really do it anymore, because I'm old and lazy. But I do want to get back to it at some point. Though I will need someone to actually teach me. I will need to get a coach to actually like teach me, for me to actually get good at it and get a bit more flexible. Get flexible again. But you know, I don't know how. I can't remember how expensive those were. A freaking figure skating coach. I think back then I was still like, you know, back then I was still a kid when I learned figure skating. So it was like a tutor for kids, but I don't know how expensive a tutor for an adult would be. But I think that will be nice to get into. And also considering I don't really get that much exercise nowadays, I sit in front of the computer all day. I think it's nice to like do something for exercise and do something that I actually enjoy. Nowadays, the most exercise I get is like running up and down stairs and the occasional push-ups. I don't even do it every day. The only thing that I do every day is to run up and down stairs. I don't really do the push-ups every day. So I'm not exactly in shape. My bones are sticking out. I also like to eat more. Eating is something that I haven't corrected. And it doesn't help that recently I have been drinking way too much coffee. Does not help at all. Because when you drink coffee, after you drink coffee, it's difficult to eat a lot. At least for me, I don't know why. It makes my tummy full. So I can't really eat much after I drink coffee. And I've been drinking a lot of coffee recently. And I'm cheap. I'm super cheap. I mean, just walking around is gonna be a good workout. Stairmasters are the thing, after all. Wait, is that actually a thing? Like, that sounds like a show. Is that actually a show? Because if that's a show, I am watching that. Stairmasters, you go up and down stairs. Yeah. Like the only part of my body that's actually muscly is like my feet, because I walk a lot. Like I mean, nowadays I don't really do it anymore because I use a motorbike now, but back then when I still use whatchamacallit again, like Uber to get to places. Occasionally I just don't want to Uber, so I just walk home from school or like campus stuff like that. I walk home, which is, you know, it's a big exercise for your feet. I think the longest I walk is from like another. There was this actually one time where I walked from like I don't know how far it is. It's like a different. It's I think it's still in the same city. It's just a different district of the city. It's pretty far away. I think it's like around like, I don't know how long. I know the walk itself took around like 3 hours. 3 hours of straight walking. From like it was pain after that walking session. My legs were sore for like a week. But it was, I do enjoy walking every now and then. Especially when I feel cheap and don't want to Uber. Semi is an exercise machine actually. Basically simulates walking upstairs. Oh my god! Oh, it's those things! Oh! I don't actually see those in like gyms over here, but oh, I know what you're talking about. That is that's kind of like, I mean, like, I was about to make a joke about how is that, how stupid that is, but at the same time, I also just realized people have treadmills. Why can't you just, like, walk around your house? Why do you need a treadmill? But I guess people will be people, I guess. I don't know. I personally don't really get why people would need treadmills. What is the purpose of a treadmill? Can you just run in your room? I guess if you're in an apartment, I do get that. If you don't want to go outside, if if it's raining, for example, and you can't exercise indoors, if you can't do cardio indoors, you will have a treadmill. But if you have a let's say you live in a dorm, for example, and there's a big hallway in front of your room. Why don't you just use that hallway? Actually, I don't think anybody in the dorm would have a treadmill, but if you have a house, for example, if you have a pretty big house. Oh yeah, actually no. Like I have a relative who is pretty rich. They live in a pretty big house, and a friend actually who's pretty rich and lives in a pretty big house as well. But they still have a treadmill for some reason. They have a treadmill. You can walk or run through their house, but and still get some good exercise. It's pretty big. Running from one end to another takes like a few 30 seconds maybe. But they still have the treadmill for some reason. Also, welcome, Scott Steven. Why am I getting invested in the story of it? What story? Which story? The thingy story? The freaking the treadmill story? I don't know. But yeah, whatchamacallit again? They can run through their entire house and get some good exercise by doing that, but they still need a treadmill. I don't understand that, but honestly, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. They want a treadmill, they get a treadmill. Good for them. You like treadmills? You get a treadmill. Amazing. I don't know why you want that, but then again, who am I to say? I collect mat rocks. Where's my mat rocks? I have mat rocks. Why do I have mat rocks? I don't think I'm in a position to judge people for what they buy. But yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Plop. Let's see. Let me take a sip. But yeah, treadmills are weird. Don't know why people need them, but I guess good for them. They're kind of nice. You can walk in place and stuff. They're cool. I know when I was a kid, I liked them because they're funny. I can walk on them and they will move with me. Okay. But yeah, how's David anyways? It could be the adjustability. You can run at full step on the treadmill, don't have to worry about running into anyone and knocking something important over. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It makes exercising indoor a bit more convenient, I guess. Like indoor exercising is a lot more convenient with a treadmill. I guess it would be good if you really focus about if you're really into your running game, like into run at a certain speed, and you like, I don't know, you want to get your stats up or something, again, keep track of your stats. I don't really know. Does like I'm guessing the people who buy treadmills are actually people who actually really care a lot about their health. Like, you know, those people who wear those health tracker thingamajig's on their hand when they exercise, so they can keep track of their heart rate, stuff like that, how fast they're running. Maybe they probably have like an app that connects their treadmill to their health app thingamajig, so they can keep track of like how fast they're running. So that I do get. Probably for the features like that, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a treadmill expert. I'm not. I don't know that much about treadmills. Okay. All right. But yeah, can't really judge them, because at the same time I also do things like use again, like I buy a lot of things that I really don't need. Like, for example, paper clips. I get a lot of these paper. I don't know, you know, paper clips. They're like paper holders, like these things that you. Ow! These paper clamps. Let me tap them. Ow, my hand! Ow! That hurts! Ow! Do not tap Ow! Ow! Holy shit, that actually hurt! Oh my god! Holy shit, that hurts as hell! Oh god! Ow, my hand! But yeah, these things. I have a lot of them. Even though I don't really need them, just because they're very nice for cable management. Like, and Velcros as well. I get lots of Velcro on me, like these things. I don't know if you can hear them, but I use them to like to manage my cables. I don't really need it, but it's a nice convenience thingamajig, because I work with, like, you know, I like keeping my keeping all my cables, because I connect a lot of cables onto my computer, and I like to keep them organized. So I have those. I don't really necessarily need them. It's just a quality of life thingamajig. So maybe it's kind of like that case, you know. Same with, like, you know what, like me owning a controller. I don't need a controller to play games. It's just nice. It's a nice way to play sometimes. So I have a controller. A regular person will probably look at me and be like, "Why would you need a controller?" But you know, it's nice to have. Are you okay? Somewhat. My hands hurt, but this is but a scratch. Okay, flip. Alright, then do the eye whites. Go. Be careful with paper clips, everyone. They can hurt you. They're dangerous. They can bite. Yeah. Now I clip, for example, you know, I have the, like, my phone charger that I always have on my desk. I clip them onto, like, I put a paper clip on the table, and then I put the charger through the loop of the cable. So, I mean, through the loop of the paper clip. Well, it's not a paper clip, it's a paper clamp. And I just keep on saying calling it paper clip for some reason. I did it so the cable won't keep on falling down. It's very nice. And when I need to grab my cable, I just like grab it from the edge of my table and then like pull it over. Makes cable management much much nicer. Same with the back of my PC. Because I rearrange my cables every now and then, because when I add new stuff or like replace things behind and attach new things onto my PC, I do that quite often. So having them be like clips and Velcro is nice because detaching and attaching things makes it is much faster with those. I don't do untangle them. Back then I used to use wires, just those wires that, you know, when I use leftover Ethernet cables. You can usually cut them open and then grab those tiny little thingies in them, the small colorful cables, and you can usually use those to tie up things. I usually like to do that, but it's kind of difficult to do that. It's not difficult, it's just like kind of annoying because you need to like twist it a lot. So I used Velcro instead now, and it's like and Velcros and clips. It's much faster when I need to rearrange stuff. When I do things like, for example, replacing my mouse, replacing my keyboard, stuff like that, which I never really do. My mouse I do replace every few, like, you know, like back then I need to replace it every 2 years, but it's still like a decent amount for me to care about making it easy to do. And then when I do things like what else actually? I don't know. Attach things behind there. But yeah. Alright, let's see. Where's the eye white layer? Here we go. Okay, let's make this a bit lighter. Like so. And then let's add a tiny bit of blue onto it. There you go, that looks nicer. Okay. Go, and then okay, let me quickly flip first just to check for asymmetry. Okay, asymmetry wise it's alright. It's not really that asymmetrical. Just good. Just alright. I don't think that's most asymmetrical is the pockets, but I think it's fine. There's a problem for future me or something. Okay. Let's see. I'll probably want to move this over here and then I'll put ours on top. There you go. So later I can just do the thingamajig to flip the thing, so it looks like it's behind the hair. And then let's see. Let's do the iris. Let's start with the darkest color. So, let me grab the color palette from over here. Okay. Now let's grab this. And should I do it in that layer? No, I'll do it in this layer. I need to get used to like using less layers. Okay. Here we go. All right. I think I may have made the lines a bit too close to each other, like the transition from color to color a bit too close to each other. If you do it like that, it can look a bit weird. Hold on, let me do this first. Okay, hold on. Need to do this, and then need to redo this section. Like so, there you go. It's alright, yeah. That's symmetrical, I think. And finally, the last part, on the bottom part, the brightest part, over here. There you go. Make it smaller, I think. I think that's alright. Now if I flip it, make sure it like is symmetrical when I flip it. Okay, yep, it's symmetrical. Alright, okay, before I continue, I'm gonna be right back first because I need to use the bathroom. This is a lot of tea and coffee. Also, though, I did remember earlier when I talked about the new VLC thingy that I whatchamacallit again? The new VLC videos that I talk about at the start of the stream. I don't think some of you heard that, but you know, like I actually used that to like make this new please wait screen. It's very nice. Okay, so I guess enjoy the new please wait screen. I guess I'll be right back. Okay, let me turn off the music, and yeah, I'll use the bathroom real quick. So be right back. Hey Runa, want some coffee?
What? No, that's just fancy expensive bean soup.
Did you just call coffee bean soup?
What, am I wrong?
What, you also think cereal is soup?
Yep, it's solid organic material in a liquid, therefore soup.
Runa, by your definition, a toilet bowl I just shat in is also soup.
It is soup.
Well, what's next? The ocean?
The world's biggest seafood soup. So fresh the fishes are still alive.
That's it, I'm calling an expert. Oi, you, Mr. Barista Man Guy person. Is coffee soup?
What? Of course it's soup. Look, according to Merriam-Webster, soup is a liquid fluid, especially with a meat, fish, or vegetable stock, as a base and often containing pieces of solid food. Coffee fits in perfectly with this definition.
Coffee's vegetable stock?
Can we get this one?
Those are enoki mushrooms, great for soups.
And this one?
Those are shiitake mushrooms, very healthy.
This one looks funny.
That's a bukkake mushroom, commonly eaten with bukkake udon.
Hold on, Han. Aren't you yourself taxonomically closer to fungi than animal?
Yeah, why?
Isn't it a bit fucked up that you like eating mushrooms?
Isn't it a bit fucked up that animals eat other animals?
How are you a fungus anyways? You look more like an animal.
Fungi are neither plants, nor animals, nor something in between. They elude all attempts to categorize them. We don't know what they are. Some are immortal, some produce life-saving substances, some are so closely related to humans that eating them may cause an allergic reaction. Do not question the mushrooms.
Can I eat you?
If there's a will, there's a way. No.
Banana.
A single banana.
Yep.
Who the hell buys a single banana?
But what if I want a banana?
Just get this one with more bananas. They're much cheaper.
But I just want one banana.
We are not. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, how do you like the new, be right back thingy magic? Thank you, VLC Media Source. That's very nice. But yeah, okay, let's continue this. Okay, and let me turn up the music. I forgot to turn up the music again. I should adjust the thing so that music automatically stops when I go into that scene. But yeah, but so now you guys can actually have entertainment while I be right back. It's not just like a static screen. Yeah, it just plays a random video every time. Though for some reason it's not fully random. Like for example, if I go back here, it's gonna go back to like the coffee one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gonna go back to the coffee one. I don't know why. Hold on, let me try if we possibly not visible. Possibly not visible.
Did you just call coffee bean
I think
soup?
I should make it possible and not visible, and possible and visible.
What? You also think
But I
serious?
still have it as shovel. So like if I continue like this, for example, so right now it's on which one is this one? This one is the meat one. So if I go put it like over here, for example, and go back to game screen,
and ultimately inexorably.
Now, if I go back, it should return from that section. I think, hopefully. Let me see.
God had no
Yeah, okay,
hand in the
okay, it
creation of
returns
this
back.
world.
Okay, that should be correct then.
The
Alright,
fact
good.
that this happened
That was so weird. But yeah, Okay, let's see. Okay, now we need to make the pupil. Let's grab the color palette. Just this. Copy, paste, and then let's go to iris. Grab all of these. There we go. And then for people, let's start with the darkest color. And then let's make the shape first. Let's the shape of the people. Like usual. Okay, this one is supposed to be looking towards us. So I think I'm gonna like make it do that. I'm gonna show you my entire. Hopefully, I'll be able to show you my entire process when making these things. When I what do you call again? The part that I don't really show that much. The part where I actually make it so that you can use this on like make this do that thing where it can talk on video. Okay, now let's grab the colors. So, this, there you go. Just like this, actually, something like this probably. There you go. Okay. Okay, there you go. I think it's alright. She's staring into your soul. Perfect. Oh, and probably this. Hold on. This and this. The soul staring. This, I do want to like make it, you know, not so, you know, I want to make her not staring to your soul. But now that I think about it, it is in character. It is in character, but I probably do want to make her not stare into your soul as much. I can do that. But at the same time, it is in character, so. Oh dear. Like she is supposed to actually look like a synthetic human. Like those dentist robots. Because she is essentially a glorified chatbot. Just a D&D robot with a bit too much personality. Okay, that's alright. Okay, that's okay. Still staring into the soul. Let's see. Let's add the thingies. This one usually breaks the eyes shape of it, makes it look less starey. We really finished something in Sapiens. Oh my god. Should I talk a bit about voice vocal about her lore-wise. Because in lore, I am trying to make her sentient. Either I crave violence. There you go. Okay, yeah, I see that it looks a bit better. Yeah. Also, I hate how the further I crave violence thingamajig does actually make sense in the context of the quote-unquote lore. It does make sense. Oh my god. I could talk about it, but I wonder if it's gonna be spoilers. Should I talk about it? What do you think? I mean, I'm alright with it. I just hope when the ARG actually starts, nobody will actually see this stream and know about it. Okay, let's see. Let me get my source sheet. Source sheet 1 over here. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna save this first, and then I'm gonna flatten, grab this, unflatten, and now go over here. Blip. Blip. But yeah, that is somewhat lore accurate. What am I hearing? Okay, it is somewhat lore accurate. So, she, or I guess it, whatever it is. This is like a vessel for like, something incomprehensible. It's actually like, I'm not gonna get into the details because that's way too much like, spoilers, but essentially, try to put her in the vessel that's a bit more, capable, I guess you can say. Something that's not just like, that's not just, well, just like this little humanoid thingamajig. And things did not go wrong. Yes, lots of violence. Lots and lots of violence happened. Though eventually found a workaround to put her in a vessel that's more capable, without things going whack, but it involves air gapping here. Air gapping as in essentially just, you know, air gapping, whatchamacallit yan? Air gapping is when you, when the computer is not connected in any way to like the internet and stuff like that. Her physical body is only a way to contain her. Okay, let's get the source sheet. Soft shade. Okay. But yeah, that's the gist of it. I don't think I can get into like even more details without it going to spoiler territory. Okay, hold on. Multiply, this is multiply, right? Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. I do think I want to make this a bit higher. Like 100, 150 maybe? But yeah, I'm being really careful with my words because I don't want to spoil stuff. It's actually just like a rewrite of like the old story that I wrote when I was still in middle school, and I suck at writing. At least I'm like somewhat better now. Back then I sucked so much at writing. So yeah, I wasn't joking when I said she's gonna download your house. If she cool. Well, quote unquote she. It's more of an it. Whatever it is. It's a black box. I think I'll have to go a bit deeper into a lore at a later point. Yeah. It gets really weird. Okay. Yo, Merry Christmas, Zen. How's it even? Merry Christmas. Look, we're drawing today. Drawing a bit. Yeah, just drawing a puppet. Not really like... Nothing too complicated. Plop, 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 plop. Okay. Okay. Plop. I honestly can't wait for the debut, honestly, because I'm actually really excited for the ARG I made. It's still not finished yet. It's just like, but it's going pretty well. Okay. Yeah. Here's a kid. Weirdly enough, in lore, she's like older than both me and Runa. Weirdly enough. So no, it's not my kid. But I am the one taking care of her. Quote unquote. And I use the term quote unquote taking care very loosely. By taking care, I mean I'm not gonna let her burn the world. No, she's like around like 7, I think, roughly, quote unquote 7 present time, but present time in lore is like lore time does not really change that much. Lore time is like consistent. I mean, in lore, that is. In lore. Maybe the world needs a good burning down every once in a while. Yeah. It does, honestly, it does. It does. Like in lore, I'm only technically. I technically don't really age because well, you know, like the whole slime themagic. But I only ever existed in this world for like around like 3 years. Same with the body. And Runa is like built on lore time, during lore time. So her age ranges from like minus something months to like plus like 1 to max 3 years. Depending on which present time we're talking about. But yeah, I guess lore. Not gonna get into the details as to like what actually happened. But yeah, but then again, that's all like technicalities. Because we're like, you know, we're not exactly born. We're like more like grown and not born. We're plants. Closer to plants at least. Closer to plants than animals. I am actually like somewhat concerned though about whatchamacallit again, about the age thingamajig, because I know people on Twitter are gonna interpret that much differently. Gonna eat my nose. What does that even mean? Oh dear. Actually, that's actually one part that I'm concerned about. As part of the lore. Because I know like people on Twitter will interpret that differently. But it just won't make sense, lore-wise, for me to be more than 10 years old. Because again, in lore, I'm not born, I'm grown. Wait, did I say born, not grown? I meant grown, not born. Okay. Look. Right. Now this part. Up. Okay. I do think I will need someone to review my writing though. I feel like maybe I'll get one of you to do that when like a bit closer to debut, maybe like around like late May, like mid-May maybe. Just to make sure I don't have like much big plot holes. Because again, I'm not that good at writing. There's probably plot holes that I completely overlook. I need to get better at writing, honestly. It's like, you know, cow tools. But it is something that I do want to get better at. Oh, I forgot to like turn off anti-aliasing. That's why it looked weird. So I'll think this is like, you know, a writing exercise in a way. Go. Let me take a sip. I should not be drinking this coffee this fast. Actually, like it's not. I mean, I'm not drinking it that fast. I'm more really I only drank like around 2/3 of the cup. But the thing is that it's been a while since I drank this much like black coffee. So it's gonna make. I know it will make my tummy upset. Okay. I think I need to like tone this down. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see if I tone this down to 100. Okay, that's pretty decent. Because this need to be like a bit dark. I mean, not that dark. Plop. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now here, which is somewhat annoying. Let's start with making the thingies, making the mask for the layer. I think I should make it over here, right above the soft shade layer. Let's do this. Tone down the opacity. There we go. Okay. Oh. Set this to 1. Now separate the hair like this to make it much easier. I actually wonder how other artists do it. I never actually seen it. because I never actually like. It's been a long time since I tried to learn how to draw hair because I feel like I already know how to do it. But I actually should really should look at more tutorials just to like see where I can improve. But it's been a while since I seen it, so I don't know how other artists do this. Because when I do like the soft brush on like the hair to give that nice gradient, it likes to bleed into the other hair strands, which I don't want. So I usually like separate the hairs like this. Okay. There we go. Now let's remove this. Okay, now I can select the hairs manually, like, you know, one by one, can like this. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna start from over here though. Oops, I went out too much. Let's go over here. Soft shade. And I'll use the bluer color. Let's see how that looks. Hopefully that looks alright. Let me try this. Okay, that looks decent. I do want to bump up the soft shade a bit though, just so I can see a bit clearly, like so. And then let's do. Oh, I can't do that at the same time. Okay, I'll do this then, and then I'll go to this, and I'll subtract this section. There you go. Alright. Let's do the soft shade. Flip. Okay. There you go. What is it? Also, does this look weird? Hold on, let me see. Soft shade layer. This part still looks somewhat weird. Hold on, let me check if if the color breaks. Okay, the color doesn't look like it breaks. I think that's alright. So occasionally it breaks. Okay, now I'm gonna do this first. This part over here. Let's go to soft shade. Soft shade, where is it? There we go. Now. I might need to change some colors later. But because I know it's way too blue, it should be like, like gray with like a tint of blue, but like not fully blue. Now, let's see. But it may also be just my eyes being too used to neutral colors. There is still cheese, but it's like under the thingy layer. Oh, that was weird. But it's still under the thingy layer. The wheel of cheese. Why not? I'll make the wheel of cheese work. It's an alternate theme magic. Now I'm the one who doesn't have like alternate body poses. Luna has like the arms going up. Her arm can actually go up, but I can't do anything. I can only move my face. Oh, let me stretch a bit. Okay. Let me take a sip as well. I hope this thing isn't. You know when you leave a drink for too long, sometimes they can have these thingies on the bottom. I don't know what it's called in English. Like those things. Yeah, what is that called? Like when you get coffee, like ground coffee, and you leave it for too long. Sometimes the coffee, like the tiny little coffee particles in the coffee will be on the bottom. It will do that thing on the bottom. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. I'm gonna look it up actually out of curiosity. What is that called? What is it called when coffee is on the bottom of the glass? Please give me something. Terminology. No, not coffee terminology. Oh, sediment. Yeah, sediment. Yeah. Hold on. Sediment. Sediment? Is it sediment? Yeah, it's sediment. Yeah, the sediment of the coffee. Okay, there you go. That's the word for it. Like the sediments, they usually just climb up on the bottom. I think they filtered the coffee pretty well, so the coffee didn't really like. Didn't taste much sediment. But there is still like a slight, some sediment on it. Hey, it's better than what I usually make at home. At home, I actually don't filter my coffee. I put coffee I put ground coffee on a glass and just put some hot water on it and let the sediment settle onto the bottom. On the bottom, and I just drink from that thing. Yes, I'm just like that. No. So I don't mind eating some sediment. Okay. Okay. Why is this like that? Oh, okay, hold on. I just need to do this then. Flip. There we go. This should be good. Okay. Now. Let me see. Still. Is hair strand? Okay, that's alright. And then this not that high. Just want it to be over here and give soft shade over here. Just give that nice gradient. There we go. Make sure the edges aren't fucked up. Okay, now this and this. There you go. Now let's go back. Let's look at proper left eye extends above her eyelashes. No, it's not. It's not supposed. It's just because here. Let me show you why. Because I'm gonna do this later. So when I'm done with this, because here's the thing, I want to be able to move the eyes later. Later I'm gonna do this, and then let me go to the eyes. Where is it? Where's all of the eyes? Okay. Let me to merge off the eyes. Now do this, unmerge it. Now if I remove this all, there you go, and I make a new layer and do this. There you go. Now it should like the correct way is for it to look like this. Wait, not this though. Hold on. Remove this, and it should look correct like that. Oopsies. Bloop. There you go. Yeah, it's supposed to look like this. It's just like yeah. Before this though, I have it like this and on top of the hair because it's just so I can like adjust things. Like for example, you know, because this is like a puppet, so I can do something like this. Like if I want to move the iris, for example, I can do this. Like, you know, I can do this. Oh, I need to like do some adjustments, but you know, you get what I mean. I can move things like this. But yeah. It's what I did with my thingy as well. Like, you know, let me show you. Where is it? I think it's here, and okay, there you go. Like the end the end result should look like when I, you know, on my thingy, I can change, for example, the mouth. I can make it. I can close it. I can change the eyes. Like I can make the eyes look onto a different side. I can make the eyes just like be like on the neutral thingamajig, and then like make the eyes different, kind of like that, essentially. It's gonna have like multiple states and stuff. Because sometimes that you're not always drawing just a static picture, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is a bit different than what I usually do, which is good because like it's not you know, I guess like it's different from what I usually do, but at the same time it's also much simpler than what I usually do. It's just like a character portrait, I guess, kinda. Alright, now we need a line color. Let's do that. Let's put this over here. So over here, let's fill this up with black, and let's start coloring the thingies, the lines. Let's start with the hair. I think I will do the eyes, the thing that I did earlier, just to make it look less weird for now. Like let's merge all of these, and then let's do. Oh, I already have layer. Damn it! Didn't need to do that. Let's remove that. Let's do this first, just so it won't look too weird. Okay. Also, line color. I forgot to name that. All right. That's for the hair. Set it to color that's like super different first, just so you don't mess it up. Because sometimes you can if you use like a color, like, usually I use a color that's very close, like for example like this. So if I do this, if it's like closer, it may not be too visible. I don't think the colors will be too close. I think for this one, for example, I will use something like let's see, something like this. Something like this. Maybe add a bit more saturation and then make it a bit darker. Kind of like this. But yeah, like over here, for example, if I can easily accidentally do something like this, make it bleed out, and not realize it because it's the color is so similar. So that's why I usually use a very bright color to start with this. Okay, let's swing this back to red just so I can see it. And yeah, it's also the reason why when I do eye whites, I do a bright red color first. It's so I can then recolor to white later. It's because sometimes white blends with the skin a bit. It can be. It's much easier to like look for mistakes if the color is like super different. Like so. Okay. Also, funny thing about her, I never actually thought about what she is or it is when I designed her. Whatever it is, I really don't know. Keep on saying like her, it, because it looks like a her, but it's technically not a her. It's like an it. It's something. It's not a person. Okay, now change this. There we go. Okay, now skin should be quick. I never really thought about what this design is supposed to be. Like, is it supposed to be like a rat or something? I don't know. I didn't really design it to be a rat. Some people, there are a few, like some of my friends thought, you know, it may be a rat, it may be like, it does also, the ears also look like bear ears, but I didn't actually design her to be a bear. I really don't know what she actually is. But I kind of like that ambiguity at the same time, which is why I kept it that way. If you ask me what she is, I don't know, I really don't know. What she's supposed to be. What do you guys think? I'm gonna take this because just for consistency. There you go. She, he, it, shit, yeah, shit. Nobody knows, not even I know. I don't know what was on my brain when I designed her. Something. Most of my friends refer to her as her, a she, a her. But like, oh, I also just realized this is wrong. I just realized this is the wrong color. Oopsies. But honestly, not even I know what she question mark is. Okay. And what the design is based off of. I don't know what she's actually supposed to be. You're addicted to a brittle mobile. Oh no, also welcome Staras Daybin. Also, oh no, what mobile game are you addicted to? Oh no. Please don't. Please don't be addicted to a mobile game out of all things. Fate of the Empress. What is it about? Is it one of those ones with like shitty ads? What is it about? No. This is one of the shitty ads. What even is the gameplay about, anyways? Turn-based combat. Ah yes, and let me guess. There's an auto mode, so you can not play the game. Oh dear. Mobile RPGs are whack. The point of the game is to not play the game. Okay, does this blue work? No, I want it to be lighter. Like this? Want it to be even lighter, maybe like this? Yeah, like that. I think this is alright. I'll say it to me because you're lazy. You're not even playing the game, damn it! You're not even playing the game. Why are you playing that game? Well, quote unquote playing it because you're not actually playing it. Yeah, you get some help. Come to Han's therapy house, something. I don't know what therapy clinic where we'll fix your mobile game addiction by giving you actually good games. Uninstall that game right now and download a real mobile game like what's an actual good mobile game like Neko Atsume. That's a much cooler game. It's what the cool kids play. Come on. And it's not even addicting. It's actually good. It's actually fun. You can come back to and see cats and stuff. You paid money on it. Why? Why would you pay money on a mobile game that's designed to make you pay money for it? It's not even a game. It's not a game. It's an auto battler. Why would you pay money on auto battler? Buy something like Minecraft Pocket Edition instead. It's actually a game. Well, like Minecraft Bedrock Edition, I guess now, not Pocket Edition anymore. It's not a good deal. It's not. That's the trick that they're using to get you. Damn it! That's the trick that they're using to get you. You're not supposed to buy those. Those stupid ass beginner packs that are time limited. No. At the very least, are the characters hot? Because if the characters aren't even hot, then what's the point? Why? Why are you doing this to yourself? You brought this upon yourself. The characters are hot. Oh dear. I love how high-pitched your voice got at the mention of paying for a mobile game. I'm just very disappointed. You have disappointed me. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm disappointed in you. Why would you pay for a mobile game? Oh my god. My stingy brain got like deflated when I heard that you paid for something in a mobile game. That's how they get you, goddammit. Even you can get into a relationship with your cousin in game, which is one of the reason you're staying. Oh god, that's how what it takes to get you to play a game. Okay, fine. I'm making a cousin dating sim next and see if how many people play it. If that's how easy it is to get people to play games, I'm making one. I'm gonna make it so that you have to, you have to date your cousin and then like give them gifts to keep them happy, but the gifts you pay with real money to buy. Oh my god. Game design. Hire me mobile game companies like, I don't know, like fucking Tencent or something, or fucking what, Blizzard at this point. Okay, the thing is though, you get affection gifts are free through questing. Oh my god. Here's the thing though. Time is money. and you're spending your time and a needless amount of time on it. No. This is why I create plastic standees of the characters you like. It's cheaper in the long run. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh my god. Oh dear. Just get the standees or maybe even make it on your own. Like, you know, you buy custom made ones. I actually do want to get some standees of characters that I like. I just don't really go to like cons that much. Or like, you know. I guess Bob though. You can listen to the soundtrack from like Spotify or something, or like YouTube, download it. YouTube music. You don't need to play the game to listen to the soundtrack. You don't need to. You don't need to subject yourself to this torture. Why are you doing this to yourself? Please, 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 love yourself. You should love yourself now. Stop torturing yourself like this. This one game called Dragon's Heritage, but I intentionally don't battle bosses listen to bang-ass music. You can listen to the music on YouTube, damn it. Try to look at the beginning of YouTube, you'll find it. Aw, pain. Okay, I guess then you have a reason then. I guess. But that's your only reason. What an unfortunate fate. A very unfortunate fate. Seriously, I know we're poking fun at you, but honestly, if you like the game, yeah, I guess. I do say that, like, I mean, if you're having fun, then go do your thing, but like, at the same time, make sure you don't fall too much for like the monetization thing, because honestly, I'll be honest, most of them are very predatory. Like, and think of it like this, like, in like a year, you'll probably get bored of the game and like, you'll quit the game and all of those money is just gonna be wasted there. But yeah, just make sure you're spending responsibly. But other than that, hey, get your waifus or husbandos or whatever. However whichever way you swing. Is it rolled? I want to spend my money on the like, you know, the $1 packs. But here's the thing though, it does add up. I think a better rule would be you can only spend like you know, you can only spend an X amount of money per month on the game. I think that's a better rule, because here's the thing, the $1 packs does add up. I think if you want to set a rule, a better one would be only spending an X amount of money each month on it, and do it while also knowing that you will quit the game in like in a bit, and like all those money is gonna just go poof. You can't get them back. Do it knowing that will happen. It's not a possibility, it's a probability or even an inevitability. Yeah. Spend responsibly. Like, the thing with mobile games is that, especially the less known ones, they usually also like shut down their servers in like you know, like 5 years or something. If they don't get enough revenue, they usually shut down in like a bit, you know, like in a year or two. Cause the cat is hot though. Oh god. Oh my. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna judge that. If you, I mean, I will judge, but very silent. I'm gonna judge in the background. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna judge non-vocally. I'm gonna judge it in my heart. If you want to date your cousin, I'm not your mom. I can't really stop you from doing that. But I'm gonna judge you silently from the distance. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Alright. That's good. Now, okay, now here's how I'm gonna do this, like different expressions. So first I'm gonna get this one expression. No, I won't actually date your cousin IRL though. Of course. That's what you say. Oh dear. Okay, this game though. Dun dun dun. Okay, I'm actually gonna save this first. And then I wonder if I should make it in the new thingamajig. Because I technically don't really need to like draw anything new. I might add something like this, just to like... Incest is Wincest. Oh no! Flip. 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 Oh, and let me like quickly flatten this to grab this for a second, unflatten. There we go. And then face line art. Let's do this. There you go. Okay. That's way too dark. I don't like that. Let me remove that. Make it a bit lighter. Like that. Yeah. That's much nicer. Okay. Now then, let's start with the thingy. So here's how I usually do it. I get the thingy. Let me like remove this first. I think I'm gonna like do it in a different picture. Also, let me sign this one. I keep on forgetting to sign it. At Han PX, and then this is like no, this is the 18th March, and then 2024. Here we go. Okay, and let me quickly I'm gonna save this first, and then I'm gonna... Where is it? Hold on, let me try to find it. Let me go to local, this artwork, PDN, miscellaneous, just this all my art, and let me copy and paste this, and then name this one 2024 03 is 18. There you go. Now let me open this one. There you go, this new one. Okay, so this is a duplicate of it, which I'm gonna block this entire thing, like so, and then just crop it like that. Okay, and then I'm gonna remove the layers that I don't need anymore. So let me start removing the layers. Hold on. That's a lot of layers. Okay, and then this layers I can remove. Let's make the background white. Now let's remove the palette as well, because we won't be needing that. I guess I can. I think we can. It's cut anyway, so I'll just remove it. Okay, palette. This one, this one, this one, and this one. There we go. Oh god. Hold on. This Shi Wei Jin. I probably offended some Chinese dude out there. I am sorry, but yeah. Oh my. What even is it? That sounds like something from like Mystic Messenger or something. Oh my god, I have bad memories from that. I wonder if anybody here plays Mystic Messenger. Oh my god, people who haven't played Mystic Messenger doesn't know how it feels to like to set an alarm at 3 AM just to respond to messages. Oh yeah, Fate of Empress. I forgot. I completely forgot. My brain squishy. No, you know, Mystic Messenger, no! Oh no! It's my dark past. Oh my god. Oh my god, waking up at 3 AM was painful. Yeah, I do agree with that though. I do agree with that. I do agree with that fact. I think all my friends are also like, yes. Seven is the best boy. Oh my god. Second best boy though? I don't know about second best boy. Oh my god, that's a dark past. Oh, I also forgot to forget the face thingy magic. Hold on, let me do that real quickly. And add that as a layer. I completely forgot about that. The face, the slight colors in the face that I usually do. Just do a normal blending and then do this. It seems just like me for real. I miss that game. I hate that game, but I also miss it at the same time. It just has, I guess it just has have a lot of memories attached to it, because it was, you know, back in middle school, some of my friends played it. It was funny and stuff. Every cry very much the sense. So does he? Oh dear. Like, I also found out that apparently some of my Vtuber friends have played the game. Like, I know Final played the game. I know Ruti played the game. Question mark. It was so whack. It was a whack game. Middle school days. Discord most frequently used emojis are a bunch of crying emojis. I wonder what my Discord most used emojis are actually. My Discord most used emojis include frequently used heart, inbox tray, arrow forward, the Cunny emoji, and the Cunny emoji. Hold on, like, yeah. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on, where is it? For some reason, why is that my most used emojis? First, I think it's because I was like using using stuff. Hold on. Let me quickly do this first. Let me name this layer first. But yeah, I don't know why this is my most used emojis. It's only this 5 for some reason. I think the rest got removed for some reason. I'm pretty sure I used more emojis of this, but yeah, for some reason my most frequently used is like only this 5. There's no more. I think it got reset at some point. It's a heart, download, play, Gunny, and Gunny. God damn it. How did that happen? Actually, do I even want to know how that happened? Okay. Is it mine? Okay, let me check. Out of curiosity. Okay, you know what? That's even worse. That's like even worse. Hold on, let me 150. Blup. This one is stars frequently used. It's even worse. It's even worse. Oh god. Is it only 5 or is there more? For me, it's just that 5. I think it's because I haven't been using much emojis. I just don't really use emojis that much, honestly. I think the reason that is even in my thingy-magic is because I was it's because I use it as like reaction thingy-magics. I don't really use emojis that much when I'm texting. That's more relevant. I think a better example, like a better illustration of what my frequently used emojis are will be Twitter. Let me check what my frequently used on Twitter is. There you go. Hold on, let me show you. I think my Twitter emojis is a bit more it's a better representation of what I usually like. The emoji that I usually use. I don't know why, but for instance, like the cheese, the heart, the garlic. which I kind of actually use a lot for some reason. I actually do know I use a lot. The Kanye emoji again for some reason. I don't know why this is here. I've never used this emoji before. This one I do know I use for the funnies. And this one I do use. The cake I do use. I don't know why these two is here. Not sure why these are here. The Kanye emoji I do use once in a while for the lols. The rainbow, I don't know why they're there. And I'm surprised the thinking emoji is like so far down. But yeah. Those 5 emojis are worn out and exhausted. Oh dear. But yeah. Okay, let's go back to the thingy, to the art. But yeah. Is that your 5 most used? Yes. I wonder what my phone. You can tell I'm a bottom. Yeah, with my huge bottom energy. Wait, what are top emojis? Like, what emojis do tops use anyways? I don't know. Tops don't use emojis. Okay, let's do that. Blop. Effects, blurs. Blip. Let's make it like that. Yeah. Big bottom. And if you use emojis in general, it's bottom energy, I guess. Oh dear. Because tops don't use emojis. Hold on, remove this. There you go. Oh, what did it remove everything? Oh no, I might have put it in the wrong layer. Damn it, you know chopstick, right? Yep. What's up with chopstick? Does chopstick use emojis? I call him using the column 3 emoticon because I use it all the time. Oh no. I mean, I do. Oh yeah, I don't use emojis that much, but I do use emoticons quite a lot now that I think about it. I don't really use emojis, but I do use emoticons. Okay, let me turn this down. Just make it like very slight. Here we go. Usually use the pencil peach emoji and the eggplant emoji. I mean, I guess that will make sense. Flip. Yes, the peach eggplant emoji, the dangerous duo, and then the sweat emoji and the glass of milk emoji. What other emojis that do tops use? I don't know. I'm not a top. Actually, I don't even know what am I according to all of you when I did a poll a while ago. Apparently, I'm a switch ? But me, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm just a virgin. Chopsy is a switch. Okay. But yeah, I'm not a top. I'm not a bottom. I'm not either. I'm just a virgin. I'm just a clean ass virgin. Let me see. Hold on. Highlights. I also forget the highlights. Solid highlights. Make sure I don't forget anything else. Yeah, just forget the highlights. Let's do the solid highlights first, and I'll do the hair highlights. Okay. Plop 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 plop. Plop 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 plop. There we go. And let me change the position a tiny bit. I mean, for a good couple of weeks, my YouTube feed was full of boy kisser memes. Take that, take from that what you will. Also, very good at animation by any chance. Depending on what kind of animation, frame by frame, I'm not super good at it. I can, but it's like not really. I'm not really that good at it. But I can also do live 2D animation, and I'm like somewhat decent at it. I'm much better at like live 2D animation than and you know, just keyframe animation in general. Like most of my animations are keyframes, keyframe, not frame by frame. Like, you know, like doing this, for example, if I do like this thing, it's like it's like it's keyframe animation. It's very simple keyframe animation. It's not really like nothing too complicated. But yeah. I mean, I can make you a loading screen, but if you want, but I can't animate it as in whatchamacallit again. I can't do frame by frame animation unless you want it to be like, you know, a more choppier version, like, you know, those animations where it's just like two or three frames. So it's like, you know, I do kind of like those actually. It's pretty charming. Like, for example, someone flipping a book, but it's just like, you know, just them holding the book and then the hand just jumps to like the position where it's like turning the book and then back to its original position. Those choppier, slower, but frame by frame animation. I can do those, but I can't do like crazy frame by frame animation. I can only do keyframe animation. Let's see, and live 2D, which is technically also kind of keyframe animation. All right, I need the. What is it? Yeah, highlights. Yeah. Do keep in mind though, like, frame by frame animation can get quite expensive, especially for things like loading screens. It depends on the complexity of your piece, but it can be quite expensive. Do make sure you're investing like money. Not only investing, more like make sure you're not using too much money for it. That's actually why I made all of my assets and stuff like that, because, you know, commissioning assets can be quite expensive. I do know someone who knows how to make pretty good frame-by-frame animation, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't open commissions, unfortunately. At least not yet. Don't think so. But she does do some frame-by-frame animation, and it's pretty decent. But that's the only person I know who does frame-by-frame animation. And I guess there's one more person, like a friend of my friend, who does it. But it's like the choppy version, like, you know, the three frame ones that I was talking about earlier. Nothing like too complicated. Okay, I wanna like make this a bit more. There we go. And I do want to move this. I guess it's just frame by frame animation just generally takes a lot of time and skill to do. Need to drop really fast. To meet the demands and stuff. Okay. I can probably go with a live 2D animation if it's just me starting out the window of staring out this window of city apartment. Yeah. I mean, something like that I can actually do, and but yeah, I mean, I will do it, but like you just know my art style first, because I can make illustrations that like animated illustrations, like the previous art. Have you seen the previous art actually? I don't know if you've seen it, like the train one. Have you actually seen that? But generally, if you look at like if you want me to make stuff like that, no, I haven't. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me show it. Generally, if you want like illustrations, my illustrations look more or less like that. Let me show you. Let me go to PNG. Where is it? PNG. Before, yeah, these ones. Let me quickly make a new thingy, and oh, actually, you can do this. Yeah, this one can like this, like different thingies like this, different styles, stuff like that. Well, not styles, backgrounds, stuff like that, different lighting. Generally like that. If that's what you need, then yeah, you can do something like that. But yeah, make sure it's an art style that you enjoy as well. If you're making assets for whatchamacallit again, for your stream. An artist that you pick an artist that you like. That's my advice. Okay. And make sure you look at the catalog first. Okay. This. Alright. Okay, that's the hair highlights, and I think that should be all. Oopsies. Let me check if there's anything else I missed. It's like the face thingy color, hair highlights. Okay, I think I'm actually done with this. Yeah, hopefully that's everything. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. Alright. Now let's remove this first. Because we want to go back to this thing. I'm gonna remove the previous one. Copy, paste, rename it to 18, because today is the 18th of March. There we go. Now this is the correct one, right? Okay, I can close this now, and then let's grab this. There we go. Save. Now let's remove some layers. Plop, 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 plop. Plop, 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 plop. There we go. Now, okay, that's still the cheese wheel, so we need to do that. I can do that. I can play more again. All right, have a nice suffering. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Where do we start? I'm gonna bake some parts of the drawing first. Like hair highlights. Let's see, I'm thinking of something called picking out the code bucket, like a piece of paper or something. Yeah, I mean, I guess right now I'm keeping it empty. I don't think it will make too much sense to have like something in the pocket. I don't know why I put pockets in the first place, honestly. I think it's just to break up the shape, because if I don't put pockets, the code will look way too plain. But I actually, the pockets shouldn't really have anything in them. Like on my new design, my pockets actually have stuff in them. But this one shouldn't have stuff, because I guess in a way it won't really make too much sense. Me having a pocket, well, her having a pocket, because she won't be carrying anything. She doesn't need to carry anything. Okay, let me see what we can bake. Hold on. I guess I'll just bake everything onto. Oh, no, not like that. What layer even is this actually? What layer is this? Oh, that's that layer. Okay, I'll do this first because this is like the cheese. I'll cut the cheese like so. There we go. So now we have this that we can put on top like so. Yeah, there you go. That the cheese works now. Okay, let me remove the cheese first. Remove pockets, then do not have pockets. Yeah, if you end up not putting anything in them, pockets are nice. I advocate for designs with pockets. Okay. I wanna murder whoever thought putting pockets in like in. Wait, hold on. Why is the hair so blue? Hold on, it's weird. Give me a second. Why is the hair so blue? It's not supposed to be that blue. Oh my god, I might have used the wrong color. You know, why not? I think it's... Hold on, let me check Cell Shade 2. Well, Cell Shade 2 is like, This color is alright, this color is already correct. Yeah, it may be too blue, hold on. Give me a second. Like... I mean, her hair does have a blue tone, but like, it's not like blue, it's like grayish blue. It's not supposed to be this blue. Oh, let me actually compare this to the actual design that I use as reference. Yeah, like on the actual design, the blue is like much paler. Let me quickly change that actually, because I don't like the blue. Like, okay, there you go. Okay, now I'm gonna go to soft shade. You remember Robin's overcoat? You can literally carry on a whole ass can of Pringles in them. Oh yeah, that thing. Can't go wrong with that. Exactly. You can, like, you know, it's better to carry more than to carry less. You know, like it's better to have a place for more stuff that you can than what you need than less stuff than what you need. All right, let me quickly change the color of this thing. Let's see, desaturate a bit. Okay, I don't want to desaturate it too much. I just want to like to look less blue, less like a bit more pale gray. There you go. Yeah, okay, that looks a bit better. I like that. There you go. Now let's bake this thing. And by that I mean merge the layer down. Okay. Highlights, here highlights, mask and just delete. Eye whites. Okay, this one I don't want to like merge. Okay, palette I can just remove. I won't be needing that, and sign I can also remove. Okay, now let me just double check, make sure there's no bleed. Oh, yep, there's bleeding. Hold on, let's quickly remove that. There you go, and there you go, just to make sure, and just delete that. Okay, no more bleeding, good. That causes a lot of problems sometimes. Now, let's start with the eyes. Okay, so let's do eyes 1, which should be easy. Let's just do this. Oh. Let's do this. Eyes 1. Now I'm gonna remove the top part over here. Oh, and also let me like remove all of these parts. There you go. Okay, and then on base color, let's grab this section. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. And also grab this, just this part. Okay, now I want to invert that. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this first and then do this here. Just like just a layer that I can grab later. So later, if I want to grab this again, I can just grab it from this layer to do this. And then I invert it and do this. There you go. Now the ice is behind the here, like so. And then okay, now that's like ice 1. Now we need to like do the second set pair of ice. Oh, actually, yeah. I also can bake the iris now. Let's do that, like so. And then now we can do this. There you go. Nice. Now okay, I think down there is also already alright. I just need to remove the top part. Now let's merge these layers. Okay. Unmerge. Go over here. Ice 2. Ice 2. There you go. And actually, hold on. Before that, let's remove the ice back to its normal position. And unmerge. Oh no, merge that actually. And then we can paste the other ice here. There you go. Now I'm gonna. Oh, actually, I think to make it easier, I think I'm just gonna do this. Like remove that. Also, I've just realized the mouth is in the wrong layer. Okay, so remove this first. And remain this ice too. Remove this. There we go. This now, go back to this thing, invert. Now do this. There you go. Oh, what does that look like that? Oh, it's because I left the other eye layer over here. I think I can do this. Yeah, there you go. That looks nice now. Good. Now, let's see. Also, I forgot to like move the the eyebrow layers, for example. Let's do that, and also move the mouth and nose layers. Like let's remove this. Nose can go into base, I think. So let's grab this, go to the base. Let me name it to base. Rename it to base, and then I can merge the nose down onto the base. There you go. Thankfully, mouth is pretty nice. Mouth is easy, mostly because she doesn't really have much expressions. So let's grab the mouth. There you go. And then go over here. Let's name this mouth neutral. And then let's make another layer. And then let's turn this opacity down actually. Turn this up. Grab the color. There you go. And then again put this back. Remove this, and then these two colors. Let's do not like that. Mouth open. There you go. With other cattle, I will do more mouth forms, but this cat just doesn't really have that much mouth forms, mouth expressions. There you go. and like that. And then same with like eyebrows. Eyebrows only 2 versions. I think Isaac can also have like the other version that looks to like the other side. Okay, let me also like flip this just to like see if it looks alright. Okay, now the eyebrows are in the wrong position, so let me quickly fix that. So let's remove this, and then also remove this. Oh, not that. Okay, let's now eyebrows 1. There you go. Now there's still the full one here, right? Okay. Now I want to make the other set of eyebrows, so let's do this, and then grab this, and then just draw over it. There you go. Okay, also, honestly, finally this is done. I've been wanting to get this done for like a while, but I just haven't had the chance to get it done. But thankfully, thank God, finally it's done. Maybe outside of utilization for this, but we do have one of her eyes red and evil like. Yes. Hold on. That would actually make sense, cause like whatchamacallit again, the eyes are like whatchamacallit again are displays. Like you know those like small LED displays you can have on like on thingamajigs and show pictures on those gaming PCs and stuff like that. It's kind of like that. It would make sense. I will add as an Easter egg. Okay. Okay, now let me quickly where is it? Faceline art. Let's grab this color, and then let's give it that slight gradient. Hold on. Why does it look brighter? Actually, it also looks bright on this side for some reason. Oh, why not? There you go. Now, remove this, and then go over here. Image flip horizontal first. Oh yeah, I forgot to symmetry check it. I think. Hold on. I think symmetry wise is alright. Let's see. Eyebrows 2. Let's grab this first. There you go. Now go to eyebrows 2. Remove, and then add another layer. There you go. There you go. All right, there you go. Just two eyebrow configurations, which makes sense. All right, there you go. And then what? Let me do that actually. The one that you suggested me. I don't want to bother too much with the color palette, so I'm just gonna borrow a different color palette. Hold on. What is it? Blip. And then I'll borrow Runa's color palette for this. There you go. Let me quickly grab this. Blip. Because I can't bother picking colors again. Too lazy. Okay, I'll move this down first. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to turn off the aliasing. There you go. And there you go. And finally, also grab this. And this. There you go. There you go. That would have made it make sense. Flip. Very simple. Oh my god, that looks so off. That looks so off. I'm so not used to her like having red eyes. Oh my god, that's cursed. That is cursed. Alright, where's the cheese now? Let's put the cheese. Ah, cheese. Cheese. And let me just quickly shade the cheese a tiny bit. Just because right now the cheese does not have any like color on it. Noisy. Alright, let's see. Is this do something simple? Is this color alright? Yeah, this color is alright. Maybe a bit too orange though. I can change it later. Now that I'm drawing the cheese wheel, I need to put this in like a video. Oh dear. The entire wheel of cheese. Yes. Okay, there you go. Oh, this looks weird. Here we go. Let's do this first. There we go. And then over here. There we go. This. And also from over here. Something like this. Okay, now, can I quickly do this? Do 150 probably, and have it on multiply. Cheese will usually have a Marcus name deal with brown. Usually do this one, but the nuclear biohazard logo instead. Oh yes, hold on. Let me stop shade and then yeah, let's do that. Wait, nuclear isn't biohazard though. Nuclear and biohazard are two different logos. Hold on. Let me quickly color the cheese first. There you go. I think this is alright. And maybe let me a bit on top as well. Give it some color. There you go. Alright. And then let's do that. Do this and then let's make it very subtle. Okay, let's do that. I think I'm just gonna make a nuclear logo because I don't the nuclear icon thing because I have no idea how to make a biohazard logo. It's very difficult. Which one will be more appropriate? I don't know. Cognito hazard? Let me see. Does it even have a logo? It's like a mind getting broken, right? cognito hazard. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. I looked up cognito hazard and this guy just there's this Reddit. The second result is like this guy who said, I think I found a real life cognito hazard. So apparently some people whatchamacallit again, some people when you say itch, like, you know, getting itchy, you will feel itchy. Like when I say itchy, do you get itchy? I don't know. For me, I do feel a certain itch when someone say itchy. Oh my god, itch is a freaking cognito hazard. SP69420. Yes, itchy. Yeah, apparently when you say itchy or someone says itchy, it does you know, some people will actually get itchy, and I do actually get itchy. Oh dear. Oh god. ASMR trigger word. Oh no. But yeah, also welcome back, Zen. We're almost done. But we're just adding some extra stuff. I'm just gonna do the nuclear thingy because it's much easier. But the most appropriate biohazard, like the most appropriate hazard sign, will be probably be cognito hazard. Like a major part of the lore is actually like, it does actually involve like cognito hazards. But I'm not gonna get into the details, because spoilers. But hey, but for those of you who's curious, it does involve a lot of those things. Okay, so you're drawing someone who is older than you and taking care of. Is this your grandma? I don't think so. No, because my grandma is my quote-unquote parent is like technically someone else. I do have in lore-wise at least, I do technically quote-unquote have a parent. But it's not a parent in the traditional sense. It's weird. It's weird. This is just more like... how do I explain it? Because it's... the relationship between everyone is very, very weird. Go. Yeah. The radioactive cheese wheel. Yes. There you go. I love how for some reason she looks really angry. Okay, hold on. I need to like I need to do like some intersect, I think. Let me check that. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Let me just go to base. There you go. Okay. Now I'm gonna like do this. But yeah, and then do this. Add and then backspace. There you go. Now this should be enough. I can add more expressions later when I need them. But yeah, that's how I usually do the thing. But yeah, that should be good. That's probably where I'll leave this. But yeah. Yep, see, it's a much shorter like art stream, but because it's like a much simpler artwork, which is nice. But yeah. I do have a little bit more time to chat though, if you guys want to check this chat. Really excited to finally get into like get to debut. Actually really excited because, you know, I never really had quote-unquote lore that I released to public. But I do enjoy writing. I'm just kind of bad at it. So I guess like it's a chance for me to actually like give it a shot, give another shot. Hopefully, people will actually enjoy it. But yeah, I might actually contact like one of you to review it, like maybe around mid-May or something, because honestly I suck at writing, so I need definitely like some feedback, because I'm still like, you know, I'm still like rewriting the whole lore thingamajig. But yeah, I'm also like after this I need to edit some stuff, and then tomorrow after work it's Monday, so I have some free time. If I'm done with my editing for like this week, like for next Wednesday's video, I probably would will just be working on that lore thingamajig. Still need to like write a lot of stuff. Oh god. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching everyone. I'm gonna go now. Have a nice day, stay cool, don't be an asshole, and I don't know, be a nice person. Because there's not enough nice people in the world nowadays. Yeah. It will be coming. But yeah, for now though, bye bye everyone. Have a nice day, and yeah, I am out. Boop.